Right, hello. Happy Monday, everyone.
Hey, Elonong.
Hey.
Hey, good morning, all.
Morning. Okay, let's see. So, Raja's not streaming today. I'll probably hold the stream throughout, but I'll take my dinner break in between. So, during the slower parts of the pre-New York stream, right? So only one stream today. So let's see. Right. So today's US and Canadian bank holiday. Still business as usual for me. It's just maybe we'll just be careful during the New York Open. We might get volume only later towards the London close. So just chill, it's only Monday. Right? Other than that, I don't see much big news happening today. Other than Lagarde speaking again in 2 hours, so I'll probably go off for dinner at that time. Right. So let's have a look at GJ. So on the weekly, previous weekly candle close with barely any top weight coming into some previous resistance. Previous support over here. Now turning into resistance, so I would be careful with my longs. Daily, same thing. So this area here is that weekly support / daily support. So I would want to pay attention to 138. I would just, okay, never mind. Let's just put it as a daily weekly zone. So if we do break above, so for now, seeing that the previous daily candle closed bullish, 4-hour candle rejected the area earlier, and then it's still coming down to this previous resistance on the 4-hour. Right, so would be short bias for this session, right? As long as we break below 137,400. Let's have a look. Yeah, 3 to 400 should be a zone, so I would just be careful trading below this area to come down to this area over here. So I see a 4-hour resistance that was broken on Friday, and then price hit it all the way up to 137,800, which was our previous 4-hour zone. If we look here, 4-hour, this area here was that support that we tapped into, right? So as long as we break below this 4-hour zone, we should come lower to 137. Shorting it to 137.25. Nice clean candles on the left here. Yeah, so right now there's honestly, I'm waiting for some kind of reaction to this 4-hour zone at 137, 350, 400. So I am more overall, if someone was looking at this here, they will be telling me GJ is long bias, but based on the intraday action so far from the London Open till now, price is just doing maybe a retracement, so I need to see what happens at this area. Right. Because if it breaks, then it's a simple decision to sell it down to 137 for about 40 pips. Right, if it doesn't break holes, then we'll just trade it back up. So that's about it for GJ. So let's do the same on GU. So this area here, same thing as GJ, was previous support on the weekly, now testing as resistance at 305. Right, so for those that trade GU, this would be an area that you'd be concerned about, daily / weekly. On the 4 hour, I would wait for GU. So GU rejected on the 4 hour on that previous close. So it's probably looking to test 129,900 on that short. So let me see if there's any entry. Yeah, it's already gone. So 1 hour also rejected that daily / weekly zone to come down. So this trade's already gone. We might need to wait for some kind of retracement to happen to 130,300 before we take it short again. So GU is giving me an indication that GJ might want to come lower. So yes. So for EJ, wow, everything's testing that weekly area. Right, EJ is not as clean. As you can see, this area here was the previous support on the weekly. Price broke, maybe trying to do a fake out. I think on the daily is trying to close lower again. So I will just keep EJ at the back of my mind. Probably might not trade it. Looks a bit messy. Because even if I were to take it long, we might come into some issues over here. 125,300. So we have clean candles over here, but EJ broke below that support. So I'll just, it's last on my list today. Let's see. Sells below. Why is the stop so large? Like stops. Oh, stops at previous 15-minute high. What time is this? Okay. Right, 15. $37.3. Yeah, tax, if you shorted this, just I am not sure because I don't see any zones that you have below, but I do have this area that you're coming into, so I would be a bit careful. Yeah, it's a 4-hour zone that I took based on these rejections over here. So yeah, since you're trading into that, and price has already moved quite a bit since Asian, so I would just be careful with the shorts. Ooh, happy birthday, BG Torres. Let's have a look at the overall news for this week since the market is still kind of setting up. Give me a while, yeah. I'm just trying to sort out some technical stuff. Okay, let's see. You've been trading for 7 years. Have you observed any change in the market that forced me to change my way of trading? No, it's not because of the market that I changed my way of trading. We had a sell from Friday but left with 0.45 because of Monday fears. Forex Buffalo, if you are not confident holding over the weekend because you don't know if there's any unexpected news or whatever that might pop up, right? Then just don't hold over the weekend. There's nothing wrong with that. Yep. Right, so let's have a look at this website. Yeah, so far I only see this news later on. So President Lagarde is going to speak again. Probably at some meeting, so I'm going to avoid this timing. So no trades yet. I'm waiting to see a reaction at 137.350 for GJ. GU already broke, so now it looks like it wants to come back for a retest, maybe go lower. So I'm just watching these two for now. What do I think of EN? Let's see. Oh, EG. 906. Tony, you're already in a short, right? Oh, not yet, I think. The UK will announce more restrictions today. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Do you guys know what time that news is? Or do I need to open Sky News again? It's probably gonna be... Is there some kind of announcement gonna happen? My news tabs are multiplying. Yeah, if you guys have the link, just let me know. Just in case. I only see this closing down of the pubs, but that was 16 hours ago, so... How come President Trump is not transmissible so fast? Everyone needs to be quarantined, but this was just so fast. Interesting. Right, so... Scientists gave a briefing at 11 PM during comments at 3:30. Oh, shoots. So... Okay, wait. If the PM is due in the comments at 3:30, is that televised? And the press conference would definitely be televised, right? So, what's 3:30 GMT? Hang on. Tony, give me a while. I know I opened up your charts for a bit. GMT to... Oh, that's late. Okay, that's fine. This is late. That's almost near the London close. So it should be fine. Tony, I'm not really sure, because if these are FIP levels, right? Your TP, I hope you are taking some here, because now I'm seeing you're trying to aim for this lowest wick here, but you might run into some problems at this area, because if this is a 1 hour chart, I see some kind of zone here, right? Some kind of support zone somewhere on the bottom here. So that should be around 905, I think. So you might want to check out that price level and take some at that price. Two trades, 1 TP, 786. Okay. Yeah. And that looks interesting. 1 hour resistance, stop loss. Yeah, just wait for some confirmations from price to tell you to short. Because this looks like it's kind of in the middle. I would prefer to short off this resistance here. Like if you're saying this is a 1 hour resistance, right? Which should be around this area, I think, your green line. I would short from here and not somewhere from the middle, I think. Unless this is your resistance, then yes, you short there. And then I would have my, if I'm shorting from this green line, I will have my stop loss above 61.80. Yeah, so the structure is a bit different based on your zones. Oh, Lagarde is speaking at an IMF event. Alright. Better stay clear of this. Any big news? Only President Lagarde speaking. Happy feet if you look at Forex Factory or my FX book. This is the news that I'm talking about. Other than that, I don't think there's anything much. Until nearer the London close. Because some of the UK guys were saying that Boris is coming on. This. Is it this? Yeah. Boris talks a lot, yes. Hey Rick, happy Monday. Any reason why the pound was strong last Friday? I think you're talking about this move at the end of the day, right? Where is it? This area here? It's because, firstly, It formed the 4-hour support of a 4-hour zone much earlier than that. So the move was actually set up from here already, which I think Nick took this. So when it formed that support of a 4-hour zone, that would be able to give it a strong push. Plus, once we broke above 137,400, then if you look on the 1 hour, right, look left, candles are really clean. There's nothing in the way till about 137.8. That's why I just pushed to that area. No news, nothing. It was just when I was reviewing this trade over the weekend, the news actually started off this support here. Yeah, but I think we were on the stream then. I didn't take this because it was at the end of my trading session. Plus, I didn't like the fact that this 30-minute support formed below the zone, so I didn't really have much range to trade. Yeah. Introduction of a 3-tier system that will classify regions in terms of the severity of their infection rate. Oh, whoa, okay. Different restrictions for different severity. Interesting. So now that EJ kind of pushed off this daily support, oops, forgot to put it. So let's see how we can watch how price has set up. Wow, really gaming, that must have been a shock. Always check, always check. The last time I did that, I pressed buy instead of sell. Yeah, so always check before you click. $100 lot, my god. Hey Paul. Yes, EJ. So EJ's 30-minute just closed. Anyone trying to short it, there is no wick. Candle is really big. Wait for some kind of pullback, yeah. So I see this previous 4-hour support that was broken here. So I would just wait for some retest to that area. Because then you would have a clean area to clear, right? Even on the 1 hour. Cleaner shots would be below this little fake out over here, right? So cleaner shots below 400, then you would clear the candles potentially if it wants to continue lower. If not, then if you want to take it off here, your shots would be only till maximum this week if you're taking it off the 4-hour zone at 124.6. Support form during Asian, resistance formed during London, no trade range. At 400 to 500, okay. 400 to 500. Let me see, Alex. Oh, you're not trading this area. This would be the messy area to me actually. But it's big enough to be tradable as long as we have some kind of resistance forming off the 4-hour zone. I can barely hear you. Have you placed any trades? Is my volume bad? YouTube. Is it too soft? So Mujahid, I will...
Yeah, it's a little bit quiet.
Oh, it's a little bit quiet. Oh, my bad, my bad. Hang on, let me adjust. Better?
Seems
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I wouldn't take shots like that. I will wait for retest.
Morning, guys.
Hey Daniel, hello. Slow and steady today, yeah. It's a US and Canadian bank holiday, so let's chill. And it's only Monday, so you guys can just probably put a note on EJ if you're looking to trade it, right? Cleaner shots would be below 450. 124, 450. Yeah, I would not want to trade in this nasty range here. So, especially since the candle is so big. I'm still trying to find out if it's news. It looks like a news candle, but I don't see anything. Yeah. For EJ we had perfect entry on 30-minute. Paul, you mean this? It's still forming though, this resistance? Or were you talking about this one on top? Oh, EJ, hang on. This resistance. Let me see. I don't think the resistance formed yet, right? This one here, the candle's too big to be traded. Yeah, Paul, was TP1 was that 4 hour. So which resistance were you looking to trade? This one here when it was forming. So you would, I think you're thinking of taking it as an impulse entry. Then TP at 124.600. Risky though. It wasn't off anything. Like there's no zone. Because even if I go to the 1 hour, there's no proper structure for you to just bounce off. Like nearest area I have, if I go up the higher time frame, is probably around this like daily / 4 hour level where the wicks tested. So yeah, this resistance here to me is kind of floating in the middle of nowhere. So impulse entries here, like this, right? If this is your entry, Paul, I think it's a bit dangerous. Like this. With your stop loss above, aiming for that 4 hour zone. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would have taken that. You want to send me your chart? Or if not, then I can look at it on the journal later. Yeah, I was trying to see how I could have caught it, but it didn't really form properly. ECB Schnabel. Who is Schnabel? Let's see. Oh, this one. Who's this person? Yeah, maybe. But what did he or she speak about? I don't see anything on breaking news. Oh, here. No evidence. Maybe. Doesn't. But she's just medium impact. But I don't know. Maybe. Let's see, Paul. Let me have a look at your zone. Yeah, see? So exactly what I was saying, right? This area here, this is that 30-minute resistance that you're talking about. It's not forming off anything. Yeah, this is not even rejecting the zone. You get what I mean? So it's kind of floating. So impulse entries here would just be risky. Hey Sandra. Happy Monday. I would rather, Paul, I would rather you take this 30-minute resistance. These two candles, the first two. This one's here. Yeah, not the second two. So if you take this one here, it would be the classic 30-minute resistance forming off your 4 hour zone. Right? My weekend was eventful, Sandra. I found out I had a gluten allergy. So dumb.
I thought GJ would retest to go up. It looks like it's changed direction.
Yeah, so if you look at GU, right? So earlier look at GU, this structure is a lot easier to read. So resisted that daily weekly support, weekly zone, and then broke through this support on the 1 hour. Then this was that retest. So that's why I'm actually short bias on GJ. But I took the direction from GU.
Yeah, I had a nice sell position, but there was a big retracement, and I bottled it, and I had to close it.
Where was the retracement?
Oh gosh, like where was it?
On GJ, right?
Yeah, like around 137,500 area.
Oh, so it means your zones must be a bit different from mine.
Yeah. Like I think it was when that 1 hour closed bearish.
Mm-hmm. At London
Yeah.
Open?
Yeah.
Oh, this was deep.
Then it wicked up quite far, and on the 30-minute, it was like very close to the 30-minute high.
But did you enter this based on a... Like, where was your zone at that point in time?
Where you have your 4 hours on, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of midpoint, but then I don't know whether that's a bad thing, but even though it's in the middle of the zone, it was like an hour resistance.
Yeah. If you look at the 1 hour, right, technically it did form that resistance over here as well, and came back to retest it again. But I don't like trading in the middle of nowhere, so that's why even though this is an hour resistance, right, it's just riskier to take. But usually if you're taking it off an hour trade, right, the pullback is quite deep. Even for 30 minutes trades, the pullbacks are also fairly deep, if you have noticed. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so even though it respected the
Yeah.
hourly, the 30-minute, I think even closed like bullish or something.
Yeah, so hang on,
Yeah.
this was 3. Let me see. I think it was this. Oh, it was this candle when it
No,
closed.
the one next to the green, to the right.
This,
To the right.
oh, these two.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty. Yeah, it was difficult to get an entry on the 30 here. I think if I had, like, if you went up to the 1 hour, you might have more confidence to hold it down. Yeah. Yeah, but now GJ is approaching this disgusting no trade area that we had last week. So it's gonna get messy once we go inside here. Let's have a look at this chart. For our what's this? 37,200. Why? Yeah, so I think your 4 hour zone is at 37,100, around this area. So I think it's the same idea. But I'm just waiting for this area to break first before I even decide about the bottom area, because to me this whole area here is just messy. But it's potentially tradable because it's fairly large, but we just need to take it as close to the 4-hour zones as possible.
Looking also at that zone with a target around 137,100. That is, if you see on 30 minutes, will be the like a weak feeling of the rejection to that area.
Sorry, Daniel, again?
Yep.
Again. What did you say?
I mean, I think if it closed the 30 minutes candle close below 137, let me double check. 137,350.
Uh-huh.
I will wait for a resistance to be formed, and
Yeah.
then my target will be around 137,100. That if you see on 30 minutes to the left, will be like a weak feeling of the rejection on that area, on 137,100.
This one here,
So
right?
that's that's what I'm looking over there. It's around 20 pips, something like that.
Yeah, correct. But we need to wait for the resistance to form off this area to trade it properly down.
Oh yeah, of course.
You're not gonna bounce and then fake us out. And
yeah.
losing on a Monday is not fun.
Oh yeah. Today is very, very careful because of the US holidays and Canada holidays.
Yeah. So the thing about like my area, so even though I drew it at 137, right, I do see 137, 100 as well. So basically this whole area at the bottom here is just sensitive here, where the wicks are forming on the 4-hour. So 37, 100, 37, as price approaches the area, I'm just going to be really careful. Yeah. But this area is a mess.
That gray zone is your no trade zone, right?
Yeah. As in, it's not
still
really a no trade zone. It's just if I'm inside, I want to be only taking solid confirmations. And
okay.
off the 2 4-hour zones, preferably. I'm looking for support to be formed to retest the daily high. Yeah, Eli, I would really prefer for it to go back up. I don't want it to come back inside here, because if it comes back in, it's going to be very difficult to trade today, especially with US closed. Up is cleaner.
I mean, even the zone below, it doesn't seem so clean.
Yeah,
A lot
everything.
of wicks.
Yeah, below it, this whole area here. This is just disaster zone 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of wicks.
Yeah.
So you were saying there's no US today, so only London is driving the volume or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's why I think, and then we also have Lagarde speaking in an hour. So I think the usual pre-New York session all the way to the supposed New York Stock Exchange open is gonna be slow. We'll only probably see volume kick in towards London close. So today we're probably gonna be sitting on our hands a lot. Yeah. Am I gonna stream right away until London close? The streams, David, the streams are gonna be kept running throughout till London close. Yeah, because today is only me. Raja's offline. Yeah, Raja's off. One thing I noticed with GJ is if it closes with a bearish candle with no wick and the next candle starts pushing down immediately, usually ends up closing as a bullish candle. Bearish candle with no wick as in the bottom wick, Daniel?
I'm sorry, Eleanor?
Oh no, not you. There's another Daniel in the
I'm sorry.
YouTube. My bad.
I'm sorry.
My bad. So I think this 4-hour candle will close bullish. Oh, okay. I think you mean because this one doesn't have a bottom wick. Oops. It doesn't really have a bottom wick, so this one should flip bullish. Yes. The idea is there. So usually, like if we trade on the lower time frames, right? And then the 30-minute or the 15-minute doesn't have a bottom wick and then we're coming towards a zone, then I would be very careful. And I'll probably like want to secure profits at the same time. Yeah, but your idea is correct. Because no bottom wick just means that the price couldn't even push further down. So this was just probably some kind of rejection to go up. But it's still early in the 4-hour candle, so we might be able to see some support being formed on the 30 maybe.
If it forms support here, it seems valid to go up.
30 minutes. Yes, but it must be a 30-minute support.
Yeah.
Then I would dare to put money on it. Yeah.
Because it's a 4-hour zone, right?
Yes, correct. But this candle must... I need to see how it closes as well because I like this rejection, right? I like this rejection. I'm watching the hour. So if the hour closes bullish, then it might still want to come down, test a little bit more. So there's also that.
One 37350.
Yeah, I have like this whole area that's a problem for me. 300 and 400. So I just put it in the middle of them both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. My one's slightly higher for some reason.
What's yours? 400?
Yeah, 450 like that.
Yeah. I think you use the wicks. Is it?
Oh, I used the recent hour support. That's why.
Oh, okay. Recent hour support. Oh, okay. I think you put the zone like this. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. 1 hours. Yeah, so the 1 hours currently maybe gonna close bullish. 30-minute is also going to close bullish. This looks
Yeah, and it's
interesting.
broken the high on my MT4, MT5 of the previous 30 bearish.
Oh, it broke the high?
On my MT5.
Yeah, it broke on mine as well. Interesting. If I were to take this long, maybe I would have my stop loss like below the zone around 3, yeah, 310, 137, 310. And then if I look at the hour, potentially trade it till 600 and then 800. Yeah, but this hour must close bullish first. Can also be a retest 137.45. Yeah, this area here. Yeah, I see it as well. So there's a few criteria I need to be met. 1 hour must close bullish. 30-minute, preferably I would like it to close above the body. Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah, this area is quite tricky for me.
Yep. Either way, I'll only be hitting it with half raise because it's Monday and
Because I don't know if it's doing a retest to go
yes,
down or shit.
correct.
Is
There's
it
this area here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this area here as well. Okay. 30-minute close above, 1 hour is bullish, right? Gonna let it pull back for a bit first and then I'll consider longs. So I'm not in yet. I'm waiting for this candle to give me confirmations by flipping above this bullish candle. This one. So if it doesn't flip, then there's no entry. It means it's holding this previous 30-minute support turn resistance. So yeah. But the trend is down, no? Yeah, so this area, VCDC, this 4-hour zone, right? It's a crucial point where we need to see what happens at this area. So that's why firstly I said I'm not going to hit it with full risk because entering, like the previous 1 hour candles were like bearish, right? 2 bearish candles. This was the first bullish candle. And then if you look at the 4 hour, right, it's like red, red, red all the way. So I know it's risky. That's why I'm just waiting for more confirmations for it to flip. Yeah. Because this 1 hour candle just looks like a rejection to the 4 hour zone. Yeah, so I'm still waiting. If this 30-minute can close above 450, longs are on. Yeah, I think so. So the thing is, if it gets a bit like, if this is only like the first 3 minutes of that 30-minute candle, right? But we also need to be mindful that Lagarde is speaking soon. So the last time she spoke, right, there was a very big spike on GJ when she had mentioned some Brexit thing. So I am also cognizant of that. So I'm not in anything yet. So if I take some direction from GU, right, this 1 hour previous candle, sure, it tapped back into that zone, but it closed with no top wick. So the longs might not be valid yet on GJ. So I'm still watching.
Is it like a correlation?
Yeah, I've noticed like if there's okay, so if I drop the charts, right, you'll see that they move fairly similarly. Especially since there's no news today from the US or the pound, technically. So if I just put up the charts for you to see, right, you'll notice they move really similarly. See? You notice? The shape is the same. So that's why I always take a bit of direction from GU when I'm stuck. Like when I don't have a very clear bias on GJ, I'll start to look at GU for some direction. Yeah. I found like it saved me more often than not, so I just keep it on.
Maybe?
Sorry?
Some people, they look at EJ as
Yeah, but EJ, so okay, if I put GJ and EJ together, right? Let's see.
I'm sorry, Eleanor,
Yeah.
how you did that of compare?
Okay, so you click compare, right? Then you put in, so now I'm on EJ, so I need to compare GJ. So you just type in the one that you want, then choose the market maker's chart. And then, yep, then it will pop up on the chart. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I got it. It's just that I don't see the oh, now I see it. I didn't saw the compare
Yeah, the compare
like
button.
link. Yeah. Thank you.
No
Thank you.
worries. I think in terms of volatility, right, EJ might not have it as deep a pullback compared to GU. But overall, if I were to put GU on this as well, let's see. Yeah, so okay, it's a bit messy. But if you look at the blue and orange lines, right, they are closer together in terms of their peaks and their troughs versus EJ, that is the candlestick. Yeah. Yeah.
true.
Yeah. It's just something I've observed over the years, so that's why I have it on. The 4-hour support you marked wasn't respected when it was tested recently at 350. Let's see. So there's a probability that it will not be respected now. What do you think? The intersession momentum is also bearish, including 1 hour with a clean candle range. I think, Kush, you're talking about the wick, right? This wick. Yeah, I do see it. That's why I said the longs. Like, it was risky. I would really only put half risk. But it's just, I've seen my 30 minutes about holding at the 4-hour zone. Which, even though the higher time frame candles are opposite. Yeah, so sometimes I've seen it. And I mean, I've seen it often enough that I'm willing to put money on it. It's an observation that I made. But it must be a 30-minute support. And this candle, this current one, must flip above to confirm it wants to go higher. If it doesn't flip, then there's no confirmations and I'm not short. Yeah.
Yeah, overall, like higher time frame is still bullish.
If we look, if we look back, if we take more info in, like the 4 hour and all that, then yes, it's bullish. But like what he said, right? The intersession is bearish. So I think this is a pullback. This area here is just a pullback. Possibly to test this 4 hour consolidation high. Yeah. So we'll see. If it breaks below, then yeah, let's just short it to 137, 100 at least. But it's still holding for now. So DJ looking for break in low of 1 hour candle. Mujahid, are you talking about entering a short as a impulse entry on this? Like I would really wait for resistance to form. Like 2 candles. I need 2 candles to form below this area. So for EJ, clean sells for me. I will only start looking for sells below 124 450.
Still waiting for it to flip.
UK data briefing. Oh, what's this? UK data. Oh, this one.
Of our third line of defence, hospital care for those who are sick. And of course, the UK is not alone in seeing this increase. In recent days, both the Netherlands record in their daily transactions.
FIFA 21 will affect US dollar. Oh, Shiaksky, hello. Your face was blocked, I didn't notice. How was your holiday?
Good morning.
Morning.
Good. Everything good, thank you. You, how you been?
I had a rough weekend. Literally rough.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a bit disgusting, so I shall not talk about it.
Okay. Hope it's all fine now, yeah?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just gotta watch my diet.
Okay.
What's this? Entry for longs on rejection if it forms a higher low. Okay. Okay. I think, Shriram, if you have EMAs on your chart, right? This is a good TP1 because you're trading towards the EMA, but this might not happen. Because if you have the EMAs there, you're using it for something. So I would not trade it past your TP1, to be honest. And this is a 5-minute chart, so structure might not really hold as well. Yeah. Because it seems to me like based on your MAs, price is trading below it. So this area here, if you're trading this is just a pullback. It's not a change in trend. Yep. How do I diet in Singapore? No, it's not that I'm not eating. I just have to watch what I eat.
So Raja today is not on, isn't it?
No, it's Canadian. Is it what, Thanksgiving? I think he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what you gonna do with the lives? It's like you're gonna go straight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it throughout. Just like that time when he went to UK. Yeah, but
Okay.
based on news, I think London close will be meh. So we'll see, because this is at London close. There's Bailey speaking again. And I think earlier the guys were also saying like Boris is also speaking an hour before Bailey. So yeah. News. I saw something funny on my local news. Look, they mistakenly disposed 233 swab samples. Can you imagine you had to endure that uncomfortable like test, and then now this company lost it? Then you have to get poked again. That would not be fun, man. They're probably gonna get a hefty fine for this. Can't take a buy, can't take a sell. Yes, no trade, no trade. Let's just wait. What's happening on gold? Ooh. Every time I open gold, it's like bouncing off a line that I have. I had this 1920 since last week. I think it was let's see, an hour zone. Yeah, I think it was an hour zone. So rejected 30-minute, looks like it formed support. Yeah, but I don't trade gold, so I'm just watching structure. Yeah, I'm not calling out trades on gold. Yeah, just trying to understand its behavior. Ooh, nice. EN. Nice Scarlet. I would watch for bank earnings this coming week. On stocks? What am I ideally looking for on GJ? Ideally, I want support to be formed here. At this 4 hour zone at 37,350. Yeah. So I would like to take it long and not short. Because if it's short, it's coming into this consolidation area here in the grey box. So ideally longs. Hasn't the previous 30-minute closing bullish made a support? Yeah, Lloyd, so usually this has created support, but I don't enter immediately on the close. So I wait for some kind of extra confirmation. So I usually let the next candle just come down, grab a bit of liquidity, and then when it flips above this bullish candle, then I enter. So that way, at least I don't have to cut it when it pulls back. So this one saved me money because I didn't enter at all. Yeah. Because I know like for Raja, he would enter straight on the close, right? Then when it pulls back half, he cuts off half. But I just wait for that to happen, and then when it flips, then I enter. So my entry is a bit later after the close, if that makes sense. If EJ closes bullish back into the range, J's above 124,600, is that your range? Yeah, because your zones might be different from mine. EJ honestly is a bit messy. Raja, you know Raja Banks? Yes, I know Raja Banks. Enter at breakout candle. Enter. So like, okay, so for example, right? For example, if Raja wanted to go long on this, he would just immediately upon the candle closing, he would just have his entry there, right? So then his stop loss is like maybe below the support. But when it flips down, then he closes half. But for me, I let the candle pull back first, then I enter when it passes the body. According to your volume theory, it will go bullish on London close. I don't know whether it will be bullish or bearish, but there will be volume at London close. But for today, it might not happen because Bailey is speaking and Boris is speaking. So yeah. As I understand, so you prefer it to flip bullish rather than an impulse. Yes. Because the close already happened, so it will not be an impulse. Because I got one confirmation from the close. Second confirmation would be after it grabs liquidity and goes in my direction, passing the body. Yeah. Is it worth entering a buy once this candle flips bullish? No, not now. Because look, this candle's already coming to an end, so there's no entry. So if the candle don't pull back, you miss the trade. It depends. So sometimes the candle doesn't really pull back much, right? Then if the wick is not that big, I'll try to see if I can do an entry at that point in time. Yeah, but sometimes I do miss the trade. Yes. So there's also that risk. But I'm fine with it. Can't catch everything sometimes. Do you find you miss more trades waiting for a pullback on 30 minutes? Because sometimes it just pushes without a big wick. I don't need a big wick. I just need it to grab a bit of liquidity, then continue. So for example, right? Let's see. Let's try to find an entry. Okay, so like for example this. See? This area here. So 30-minute resistance formed at 4-hour zone, right? I will let this wick form and then enter. So this was a big wick, so it was easier to wait. But if we go and find another one, let's see. Okay, like this one here, right? So this entry on Friday I did not take because like what William said, I missed it, right? So it didn't really pull back. So if we look at this, there's only a tiny baby wick. So this support was formed on the 30-minute, right? I didn't enter this. But there were also other reasons why I didn't enter this, because it was near the London close on a Friday, so I didn't enter this. Yeah, and this range here was just not tradable for me. Yeah, but this, I might have missed it if it was a normal timing. Stop loss has to, like if it gives a deeper retest, have to adjust stop loss or end the trade. Stop loss. I don't think you need to adjust your stop loss, because your stop loss would be the same either way, right? So for example, if it's on this trade here, this one here, the stop loss would still be the same. Like I would still have it below the wicks. I'm just waiting for this candle to tell me like how far my entry will be. Yeah, so if I put it, it's still going to be at the same area on the close of the body, but at least I will let it form a wick first, instead of me cutting off some of my trade when it pulls down. Yeah, so I just, stop loss is still the same. Thank you, William. Yeah. So I think there are a few new guys on the stream. Yes, I am Raja's student. I take entries similarly to him, but I don't take impulse entries, right? I don't take my profits at 10 pips. I take them usually at my zone. So trade management wise, I'm a bit different. So I think you'll see if we do manage to take any trades today. But I do understand how Raja trades. If you want to ask any questions, I probably might be able to answer. Hey Toma, hello. Have I been on Raja's channel? I'm always on. I just don't turn on my camera. I always tell man. Hey Gary, have you gotten access yet to the stream? To the Zoom? Oh, finally you got Slack. Welcome, welcome. Finally, man. And then Raja took the day off. Not that you need anyway. But it's just nice to know. Do I trade index? Charlie, no. I really only trade like this pairs on the right side. So if you look at that, the yellow words on your screen, yeah. I don't even trade gold. Could you please go over how you manage your risks? Yes. Okay, so let's see. Okay, for example, if I would have taken this 30-minute resistance at the 4-hour zone, after letting it pull back, right, my stop loss would be above the wick high. I would be aiming for this next 4-hour zone usually, right? So once I hit 1R on my trade, so that's about 12 pips, I move my stop loss to break even, right? And then so now I'm trying something whereby I enter my original trade as a 2% trade. I move my stop loss to break even at 1R. I close off 1% at 1R. Then I leave the rest to run with my stop loss at break even. So that's what I'm trying for this week. And last week. Yeah, correct. So that's how I manage my trades. So I don't take any off at 10. Can I give another example on another entry? What kind of example, Shriram? Okay, so if you are trying to like look at the setups that I take, right, I think it might help if you went onto my Instagram and just have a look at those entries here, because I do explain how I enter. So the whole entry is here, date, time, chart that I'm looking off. So I think that might help. Yeah. If you have any questions, you can just pick one of them and then I'll probably be able to go through it. What if 30-minute candle closes, let's say 137.350, 137? Do you think sales may work out at the next 30-minute candle pullback? Closes right here. Right at 350. Honestly, I would just wait for the 1 hour candle to close. Yeah, so that it gives you more direction. Because right now the 30 is not telling you anything. It's just printing side by side. You are analyzing only 30-minute chart. Charlie, no, sometimes I do look at the 1 hour as well. And I do take entries off the 1 hour. Just less often than the 30. On GU, do you think buys as the hours flip bullish are still valid even though the 30-minute finish bearish? Is the hour flips bullish? Then so on this one here, right, I would not be confident taking any longs on this candle, this one, because it doesn't have a big, it doesn't really have a top wick, so it might not continue up into the range. So no, not yet. GU is not ready yet. Do I only trade? I trade 3 pairs, Bizzle. Go I don't trade. So 3. Would you say it makes sense to trade 4-hour breakout and retest on 1 hour? Oops. I feel that it would prevent overtrading and increase the win rate. The 4-hour breakout. So William, you're just trading higher time frames, right? if you are a patient trader, like you're patient by personality, right? Then I think being on the 4 hour might help. But if you're impatient as a person, you're impatient. Like for me, I'm impatient. So I used to trade the 4 hour as swings. I didn't like it because I kept coming into the charts to look at my trade, and I was more anxious than I am trading on the lower time frame. Yeah, so it's really a personality thing. Do I trade Bitcoin? No. Never traded it before. Let's see, Toma. Seven. Tested the. Oh, this is the 30-minute chart. Candles were printing in my direction. Support was tested on the 30-minute. 15-minute not calling. What went wrong? What's this zone? Let me see. Okay. Okay, let's see. If I just look at this chart, Toma, it looks like you caught it at the highs. Because the start of the move, right, is here to me. This support formed. And, oops, let me change color. So this support formed. And then the entry should have been somewhere here. TP1 here. Oh my god, wrong color. Hang on. Let me use orange. So support formed here, TP1 somewhere here, where you drew up the pink zone, and then potential TP at the next zone. So I get that you were trying to wait for this zone to break, but if you're trading off the support, right, it needs to be these two candles over here. This was late already, I feel. And then if you entered, tested the resistance, now support. Yeah, so I see that this candle tested, right, this wick, but the support has not formed yet, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let me know if it doesn't make sense, then I will go on to my chart. This is right. Yeah. I think I think you were late on the entry, that's why it hit the stop so fast. Because if we look at it, right, okay, hang on. So if we look at it, effectively, because you have MAs, right? Your MAs would actually give you some kind of dynamic support resistance. So this support here is actually decent because it's off the MA. Yeah. So if you look at your chart, right, usually it holds one of these MAs. So how I used to use my MAs last time, I used them as dynamic support and resistances. So this was a nice support forming off your MA. That's why I said the entry might have been better off here than off the top here. Yep. Okay, let's see. $37,450. This is a 30-minute chart. Okay. 37,450. 30-minute candle broke and closed below. Strong volume candles and clean traffic down sales would be viable. Entry on the break of low, stop loss at current high. This, yeah, I think you're trying to trade this. Yeah, Jace, would you take some off at the wick fill or just go all the way? So it really depends on how you have your zones drawn up at this whole area here that I have in. Let me change color. Like this whole area here, it's tough to put a zone because everyone is looking at a different zone. So how you place your zone would affect your trade long or short. So like in your case, you would be short, right? But in my case, I'm waiting for some kind of support to go long. So it really depends how you draw the zone up here. So if you were long bias, right, you'd be trading off the higher time frame bias. So it's just overall long. Just that the intraday session is in some kind of pullback to this consolidation high on the 4 hour. So it really depends where your zone is drawn up. So this 4 hour zone here at 137.350 for me might differ for everybody. So that depends on whether, then it will affect whether you take long or shorts. But I like your idea here as well. Yeah, I do see the potential in this to clean the candles to this area here first. The wick, because this is some kind of, this is 30, right? So the wick stopped here. Let's look at the chart. Yeah, so if you look at the where this wick stopped, right, on the hour, see, it's stopping at this area here. Then, so that's why I asked if you're gonna secure any at the wick fill. 137, 4 hour level is quite scary. Yes, correct. So if you're grabbing the wick fill, don't be greedy with it. Take the bulk of your trade off, I think. If we look at the 1 hour, these bodies here, they are holding. Yeah, and I think someone's gonna like throw a fib at me on the 4 hour. So if you're trading the fib, this is, I think someone threw it up earlier. So I think, based on how I used to draw my fibs last time, golden zone. I think it might be going long. Yeah, so various confluences depending on how you trade. No one's wrong, no one's right. Just trade your analysis, right? Not enough range to the previous 30-minute support on the trade longs. Better retest the previous high. Yeah, Lloyd. Yeah, I'm more long bias today. What's this wave? No trade zone. So lender risk, was this a no entry? I think I'm not sure where you entered. Okay, so did you enter on this candle or did you enter on this candle? Because there's a difference, right? So if your impulse entry when it broke the wick, honestly, you didn't really have to wait for it, because if you look at your zone here, right, it broke and closed below your this blue zone. So, and it's a 30-minute more solid confirmations coming off your zone above. So it should continue pushing down. So you didn't really have to wait for the wick to clear. Just let it pull back a little with this tiny wick here. This one, I would have let it pull back like a little bit on this wick and then entered on the body. Yeah. Current 15. Oh, okay. Yeah. If it's a current 15, then you want to send me that chart, so it's a bit easier to see, because right now I'm just guessing where you entered. Yeah. Holy profit, the Zoom information is on the Discord channel. Discord channel information is on the YouTube description. EJ took sells as 1 hour break and retest with daily bias. It's a pullback on EJ. This is also a 4 hour key level. Okay. Price rejected from this zone. Need to secure 10 pips. Oh, I like this. I saw it earlier here. So there was this 30-minute. Just now, there was this 30-minute pullback to that zone. Same zone as you, but yeah, it didn't close properly. So you took it as a 1 hour trade. I like this. you would secure at this area, right? So yeah, that's prudent, and then continue to let it go to potential zone to reverse based on 4 hour and 1 hour. Yep, I like this. I like this EJ trade. Looks good. But just as long as you took note of this, since you took it earlier, then should be fine. Hey Zhao, hello, hello. Do you know what Raja means by no volume in December? Is it true? How's my trading in December? It's slower. It's definitely slower. So December, January is slower. But there are trades. There are still trades. Yeah. How was my past week? You were out on holiday. Wow, nice. It's good to live in a big country. You can travel around. My past week was meh. It was slow. What's this? Okay. If I see MAs, right, like I have a natural tendency to think that they would hold, because if I look at this area, look at how it's holding, right? And then this area is holding as well. So if you're trading short at the MAs, I think it's a bit risky. Especially since it's a 50. Yeah.
I don't really use MAs. I don't really use MAs. I don't know why I've left them on there.
Oh, yeah, but if you look at it, right, since you left them on, look at how it's respecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why. So if it's on the chart, I will look at it. So, are you in?
Yeah.
Let me see. You should have hit 10, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna secure at 10, which is sort of where that line is.
Yeah. Because I saw the MAs, I was like, oh, there's like dynamic support there, right there. Yeah, and then we also had this rejection on this candle, rejecting that MA. So just be careful.
Would it revisit that, or is like a retest kind of maybe if it's a support?
If it's just I think it's gonna bounce at your MA like a few times, but I don't think you want to sit through the bounce if you're already in profits.
Maybe I should close.
Yeah. Okay, but then again, right? Okay, just look at your, because you have the MA, so it's interesting.
Just the candles, what do they say?
Yeah, so if you look at the candles, right? Okay, so ignore the MAs. Okay, if you look at the candles, your orange lines are this candle. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm hoping it should go to 137,170 based on the 30.
Yeah. So okay, we just look at the candles. Look at this candle here. It closed below your zone, right? So this was the zone that you drew up because of these candles here, correct? So the next candle tested the zone, pushed down. So as long as you secure your 10, I think it's fine. Now all you can do is just maybe put it at break even to protect the trade from bouncing around and hitting your stop. Because if it bounces off that MA, right, it looks like it's quite wicked. Look at the wicks. They look nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just protect the trade since you're already in profits.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see, lenders. Notice that wicks. Oh, this trade was really low. Enter impulse trade as price broke low since I'm learning closes. Okay, this 15-minute chart, right? I don't see any entries on this. So if you went back to your 30-minute chart, right? So it was this area, I think, here. Hang on, let me... Yeah, so it was this area here, right? once this resistance forms, so these two candles here, these two, right? Once it retested, so you had some zone here, if I'm not wrong. So once it retested the zone, you can just take it short. Yeah, so the 15-minute is kind of messy. It doesn't show any proper entries to me. Yeah.
Eleanor, what about if you see on the 1 hour,
Mm-hmm.
you see that on the past, I mean on the previous candle, it rejects actually the level of 137 to around 260 to 70.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see it on 30 minutes, the both previous candles also reject that area.
These
That
two?
let me
Or
let me check.
360, sorry.
No, the area
This one.
137 260.
Or 260.
Yeah, was rejected on the previous candle on 1 hour,
Mm-hmm.
right? And if you watch, if you look left, you will see that it makes like a resistance over here. Let me
Is it like how I'm drawing it up?
yeah, you see right here.
Yes.
Yeah, this previous candle just reject that area. So that's why I'm thinking about that.
Yeah.
I mean, about to take short with this 1 hour candle closing over there. It makes me think about that. You see this area here? This area here?
Yeah.
It was rejected over here. So
But you want to take shots? Or
yeah, I'm looking for shorts here, but that area makes me I really think about that. Are you looking for longs over there?
now that it's back inside this range, right? No. My longs are invalid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, okay, so if I look at, let me clear your drawings, yeah? So if I look at like my, hang on. So if I look at my orange box now, right? So if we go on to the 1 hour, it's slightly a bit clearer, the structure. So right now, this big candle on the 1 hour is just breaking this previous resistance on the 1 hour, right? So now that it's back in this range, I would be looking for it to trade lower actually. So test, come down. Yeah, but firstly, this 1 hour must close below the orange box.
Yeah, if it close like that, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but if you're taking shots within soon.
Oh no,
yeah,
I
be
mean
careful
right now, no, I'm not.
Yeah, Lagarde is speaking soon,
sure
so
I'm
let's not. I got punished by her once. I'm scared of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's speaking. Yeah. I think there was one
She's
day
speaking
last
now?
week. Yeah, in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
I'm at 10 pips. I'm break even.
Yeah, it's already cleared the wick. So be careful. Yeah. I didn't put the zoom in Slack. I think I did. Did I? I think I did.
Yes, you did.
I did, right? So scroll up, please.
That's why I got in. That's why I got in.
Yeah. It was all the way up. I don't put it like this because I don't know how they did it. Yeah, it's all the way up.
If you've got like a add-on for,
is it like that?
It's like an add-on for Slack.
Oh, I didn't pay for Slack. Boom. Nope, it doesn't work. Yeah, I think there are a few people like
137.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I think the people are coming on for New York, that's why they didn't see it. Like the chat probably moved like one page down already. I'm just gonna paste it again if they want it.
Is there like a number of times the price can test the MA before it breaks it, or is it just
No.
random?
Yeah, it's random. Jace, I finished most of the videos. Except Uncle Ted's videos. Yeah, those I didn't watch. Yeah, so... Yeah, anyone looking for trades, just be aware. Lagarde is speaking.
Are you expecting negative news?
I don't know. The last time she spoke and she said something about Brexit, right? It just went boom, 50 pips against me. So I'm not trading when she's speaking again. Never again. It was immediate, man. Yeah, so I don't know what she's talking about today. So I'm just staying away. And then we have Bailey later on as well. So just be careful.
Oh, I have TPs set and I have break even. So
Nice, nice. Yeah, then they're all fine. What is this?
I mean, do you always also notice like the good moves happen in the second half of the hour?
The good news?
Like the good moves, like
Oh,
the
oh,
move, the volume
oh.
happens after the first 30 minutes or the last 15 minutes.
No, I've actually never noticed. Like, I haven't put in enough observations to that. Because I remember you were asking, like, does it make a difference if it's the first 15 versus the second 15 of the 30-minute
Yeah, and then I
candle?
think then we went to Roger's stream and he said it does. That's why he didn't take the buy or something. Because
Okay,
although
okay.
the 30 closed bullish, the last 15 was bearish and he didn't take the buy. He was like skeptical about it.
Yeah. But I guess if you want it to continue in your way, logically it makes sense for the second candle to just close
Be in your
in
direction.
your direction, yeah.
So it's more confluence, like
Yes.
for 15, the 30, the 1 hour, yeah.
Yes, you are right. But I haven't tested it enough to put anything behind it.
Me neither. It's just something I saw,
Yeah.
or observed.
Let's see. Tony, why is this here? Like, I need to see your zones, Tony. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Like, yes, there's rejections to the wicks. I see it. But is this like a higher time frame zone or anything like that? Raja's not streaming today. He's on holiday. It's Canadian what? Thanksgiving, I think. Yeah, so this GU trade, like I think someone asked as well. So the hourly candle, right? It's about to close bearish off my 1 hour zone. If anyone's considering GU shorts, this looks like a good idea, but the stop is big. Yeah, so I would put stops above here, then maybe take it to this 29,900 level. Or even lower to this area here at 29,600. Because it's clean on the 1 hour. Yeah. So this was previous support, now being held as resistance. And the fact that these two candles here don't have top wicks, it's an indication that price doesn't want to go back into the range. To me. So GU looks viable for an entry on this close. Anyone has links to the speech? I think, yeah, so Holy Prophet, if you look at this link, right, I think they post the video later. The close is near 30-minute resistance, but it's weaker than 1 hour. Zhao GJ or GU? I actually like GU. The close is near a 30-minute resistance, but it's weaker than 1 hour in theory. 30-minute resistance. Oh, this one here? You're talking about this one here? Then this one? Like this. Yeah. But it's coming off a 1 hour zone, so I'm expecting it to break. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, but with Lagarde speaking, I wouldn't touch a pound, correct? Me neither. I got bitten once, I'm scared. I don't need to try it again. So 2 minutes. Yeah, 1 minute. So I'm just gonna watch if my analysis plays out good. What do I think? Hey, morning. Hey, Chris. Morning.
Hello.
Hello, hello. You guys spotted the link? Let's see. What do you think about 130 level? 130 level on GU. Yeah, 130, 129, 900. That whole area is just problematic. Yeah, GBP. Yeah, I know. So this is like, it's like a psychological level, right? Yeah, I get it. But either way, there's not gonna be an entry for me. But I see it coming down. So if anyone wants to risk with the speech going on, I think this close might be good. Ooh, nice. Ted is done for the day. So if I were to enter on this 1 hour close, right, I will let it pull back a little, and then when it flips the body, I will go in. So whoever's trading it, good luck. Let's see. I have replaced Raja. No, I haven't. I just have these streams daily anyway. It's just that when Raja comes on, I turn off my stream. Because it doesn't make sense to have 2 streams running at the same time. It's just that today he's on holiday, so pull back like half. So sometimes it does pull back half because this is an hour close. And I've noticed, like, if anyone wants to be like technical with candles, right? This is a bearish engulfing, correct? So I've seen bearish engulfing pullbacks like 50%. So yeah. So let it pull back first. No wick on top, so good chance of going down. Yes. Yeah. So this bullish candle tried to push up on GU, no top wick, and then this one did the same thing. So it's clearly trying to hold 29, hold the 30 zone. 32, 30. Proti, are you looking at taking an entry on this? GU? Good setup, but I don't trade GU. Yeah. Yeah, GG is tough, man. It's honestly, this range here is really difficult to trade. So GU looks a bit cleaner if you ask me. Yeah. Hey Ashton. Long time no talk. Yes, my skin. Yeah. It's how many pips is this? Yeah, it's like almost 17, 18 pips stop loss. Ooh, EJ closed right at this support with no bottom wick. Definitely no sells on EJ yet. This is a disgusting close. Don't trade this. Disgusting candle. Ignore it. No shots yet on EJ. Yeah, Tony, let's have a look. GM. I see a zone here. Like this. I would buy above this zone to be safe. $260 rejection zone, waiting for 30-minute close. Yeah, I see this area so that GJ is just stuck, Mike. So there's a speech going on, so just chill first. The only thing that's making real sense to me right now with GJ is a confirmed flip to bullish on the 30-minute or 1 hour to signify that the previous 1 hour, 4 hour resistance turning to support. Are you looking at anything else that I've missed? Cells look messy. Yes, cells is messy. You are right. So yeah, I will wait till the news she's done with her speech, and then I will look for buys. Yeah, but that's like counterintuitive because I called out cells on GU, so GJ is not ready for anything yet, but I saw GU's clear cells on this. Just cause there's news, that's all. Any tips on growing Sense account? Patience. Because if you can't be patient on a small account, you can't be patient on a big account. It's just transferable. Think in terms of like percentage gains and losses. If GU stays short, what's a good TP? I have a zone on the 4 hour at 29,900, so that's one area, and then if I'm taking it on the 1 hour, then potentially 29,600. Yeah, I'm gonna go off for dinner soon since Lagarde is talking. Let's see.
So
Dailies.
basically, this is a higher low that's about to get created on the higher time frame. That's why I took this impulsive entry. It was risky, but I'm risking about 10 pips.
Yeah.
That's why I took it right off the daily ceiling, because I
Yeah.
know it's hard to break.
Okay, hang on.
I mean, now with news it should break, but
yeah.
I didn't see any shorts this morning, man. This shit just.
Your daily ceiling is
beating.
like, sorry, is my 350 zone. Is that it? Or like this one here?
Yeah, right there.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, base it off of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just touched that, and now it's
yeah.
on the way up.
Yeah, I see the idea.
It's not. This is just a deep pullback for continuation going higher, making a higher high. So I'm actually targeting like the 138 levels. But I'll be happy with that right there. I mean,
yeah. I think you might have. Are you taking any off here, like this area?
yeah. It depends. I mean, if I see rejecting a lot,
Yeah.
then I will.
Yeah.
But as of news right now, I'm already debating on putting stops and break even. I don't know what the hell's going on. But
yeah.
technicals, it should turn bullish right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just Lagarde.
We'll see.
It's just her talking. She gives some inkling about
exactly.
Brexit, and then boom, we're screwed. It goes down.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
we'll see.
Okay, I am going to get quick dinner since she's talking. Everyone just chill. So
All right, enjoy.
yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna send it. Oh my. She looks so tired and old. I'm gonna send it. Yeah, anyone wants to watch the link, I will share it on the chats.
It look like she needs some water.
Yeah, I know, right?
She needs some water for real.
Dehydrated.
She's dehydrated.
What
Yeah.
the
Oh my
fuck?
god. Yes. Oh my god. That's so right. I wanted to QC. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave this speech on for a while. Right. Be right back.
People who are most concerned about COVID-19 are most concerned about violation of environmental and food safety and regulations, notably in the United States. So you can see that there is a close connection between climate change situation, the air pollution, the concern that people have about the environment, and COVID-19. Again, this has operated as an accelerator and sometimes as a triggering factor. And in that particular context, citizens are going to drive the change. In 16 countries in the euro area, we have found out through surveys and studies that 75% of the population actually expects their government to put environmental protection and climate change at the top of their priorities. And spending priorities have actually shifted as well. More than 20% of COVID.
I think when she muted herself, she muted the stream as well.
Green projects in the European Union, compared with only 1% in the US and 2% in China.
Yeah.
So clearly, in this part of the world, in the European Union, those green priorities.
Yeah, I can hear it on YouTube. I can't hear it on the Zoom.
In the form of actual investments. Now, those were the I would say the good structural changes that are happening with transformational impact, and I'll come back to it when I talk about policies.
Can you put the YouTube link in the chat, please?
Changes that can also happen for the wrong reasons. That is, for instance, if viable firms actually go out of business permanently because of the COVID-19 restrictions, or because they have not had access to liquidity.
He said this lady needs some water.
Pandemic weighs on economic potential.
For real, bro. Look at her chin, bro.
and results.
I can't talk all that mean because I'm gonna buy it. She's flipping my shit. That's Carmen. She like, oh, I'm about to get you, boy.
You in GJ buy?
Yeah. It's at a daily level. Technically, it should go up, but you know, I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Fundamentally, what the fuck your shit up.
Yeah, technically it should go up.
Have a confirmation for like the buy, or you just looking off the resistance? Sorry, the support.
Yeah, I'm looking at daily resistance, 4-hour resistance, and then I have my Fibonacci retracement at a 50% level. On the 4-hour, this should turn into a higher low. But basically, my confirmation was just a impulsive entry when it tapped the daily ceiling. So I'm gonna swing trade this shit. Probably the 137-ish area. I mean, I only have a 8 pip stop loss, so what can go wrong? I mean,
I think price could possibly go maybe to 137.12 before going on a buy.
That's my dog. Yo, man.
I see what you mean on the 4 hour, that cluttered strong level. Yeah, it might. So
Just if going like nice on a 4 hour.
yeah, it might. But I'm already in a buy with a tight stop. So reason I put a tight stop is because news. But technicals, this should be the higher low created for to continue to push up. We'll see, man.
Guessing it's kind of close bullish.
Hey, what website is this where she's talking on? Where she's speaking on?
It's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, the
I mean,
link is in the chat.
not through the stream because I can't. I don't know why I can't hear the YouTube for some reason.
Yeah, go directly to YouTube.
All right.
If anyone's interested, EJ is looking like a slowly forming a setup. There are a lot of clean candles.
They want a digital currency.
Buy Bitcoin.
Full margin Bitcoin. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, Mike, I prefer buys also, so I'm just waiting. Then you wouldn't wait for the resistance to be formed on the close?
Well, actually, yeah. I will wait for this candle
The next one.
to close bullish, and then wait for the previous low to be broken, and then I mean I don't know. I'm waiting for a short since this morning, so.
Yeah, but I will wait for the close though. I like this tells me that you are looking for impulse entries, but I would just wait for the close because we know this area is tricky, right? So I would just let it close to confirm the shots.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
No worries. If I wait for the close, you miss the move. I don't think it's a miss. What if you enter before the close and it hits your stop? Then I would rather miss a trade than hit my stop.
Yeah, if this 1 hour closes bullish, man, I should be good.
Yeah.
Because that's closing.
Yeah, sorry.
The
Go.
1 hour. Because that 1 hour close on the 4 hour ceiling or resistance.
Yeah.
And the daily.
Yeah. It did nothing while she was talking.
Nah, nothing at all. I was just watching it. I'm like, wait, she's talking stupid negative right now. Why aren't you dropping?
EJ is dropping.
I haven't looked at EJ.
Yeah.
I don't trade that pair. It moves too slow for me. Go crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And I'll be thinking to myself, like, if I'm gonna lose, let me lose in like 10-20 minutes, not in 4 hours.
Yeah, that's so true.
That's how I feel trading that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
You're right.
Yeah, so true. With a bullish 30-minute closing at previous support be good to take a long and break minor resistance around 500. No, Lloyd. The 1 hours. I mean, if you wanted to try, yes, it could potentially to break this area, right? But I would just wait for her to. There's no New York volume today because it's a Canadian and US holiday. So that's also why Raja is not streaming to the YouTube people who are asking. Alright, so there's no New York volume today. Nada.
Wait, no New York volume.
No, New York's closed.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, New York is closed.
So, what kind of like we're not gonna expect any kind of volume like pushes in price like on other days? That
Yeah,
means?
I think a lot lesser. So I'm only expecting the next volume to come in towards the London close, but then we have Bailey speaking at London close, so we have some problems today.
God.
Yeah. Tony, I don't know. I saw it here. Here, see, US and Canadian bank holiday. So
I hope Bailey lies like Trump did. Shoots the market up. You know? He's smart. That man's smart.
Yeah. Eleanor, would you take a buy if the new 30-minute breaks the previous high?
no,
Oh.
no way, man. No, she's still speaking.
Oh.
Yeah, because I
true.
entered last week, right? I think I entered a trade and then I didn't see that she was speaking. She just whacked my stop loss in full.
Oh my god.
Yes, in full. It was a 2% loss. So no, I'm not trading when this woman is talking. Yeah.
How long is the speech for?
I have no idea, man. Let me try to find out. Until she dehydrates. Yes, yeah. Has she taken a sip of water yet? Oh, where is it? Yeah, it's not stated. Duration is not stated, so I don't know. We just gotta watch her. Is it? Thank you. Are you done? Oh, she's done. Alright, she's done. I think yeah, it doesn't look like this. Who's this? Yeah, this is later on in 2 hours, so I think we're fine for a while. Just trade slow.
Everything moves so slow today, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's Monday and we don't have New York.
Yeah, exactly. It should have been already hit my TP. Goodness gracious. But I am a profit about 5 pips though.
Nice.
That's what's up.
At least you're blue, not red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in like baby profits.
If it's 1 hour, so I'm going to give it to like the hour close to get a bit more direction. So if the hour closes bullish off this 1 hour support, right? Resistance, then yeah, I think we should be able to take a trade better after the hour close. No, Tomo, I'm not talking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for the hour close on GG. That's all. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm not talking.
This hour doesn't close bullish, I'm closing it.
Yeah. Do I listen to music? No, Bizzle, I don't turn on music on my stream, so... And I don't talk much either, so you guys can turn on your own music.
Pure concentration.
Nah.
Yeah.
Like, I have my own music playing in the background, but... Because the last time I played music, then... You know, some people don't like the music that I listen to. Because to stay awake, I play like EDM, so it doesn't appeal to everyone. Yeah.
I used to listen to EDM when I was younger.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is, man.
some monster cat.
Previous 30-minute could be the top wick of the 1 hour candle to go down. Previous 30-minute.
It's respecting that support.
Maybe. Yeah, this
Just
is...
go up.
Yeah, so I have this grey box here because this was like my no trade zone last week. And then now we're right into it again, so it's a bit annoying. GU chart here. Even my 1 hour shots on GU didn't go anywhere. It's just... It hasn't even flipped. So slow. Gold looks like it wants to go up. So this candle, if I just read structure, like this candle closed with no bottom wick, right? So now this 1 hour is trying to form support. So if it forms support, it might go to this area, I think. Again, I don't trade gold, so take it with a pinch of salt, but this is just what I'm reading from structure.
I've been in gold, no bullshit, since 1884.
Holy.
Yes.
You don't need GJ, man.
I have my stop loss at 1911.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What do you
think about the long?
Wait, let me show you.
Yeah, I don't trade gold, so happy to hear what you see.
I don't see it going that much further, honestly. I mean, we probably could because of all the bad shit going on in the world, but let me... So these are the zones that I would buy off. I just sent it to you. So I entered it twice. I'm in 2 positions, one down below and then one at 183.
Wow.
I was debating on entering right where it's at right now at 119, but I didn't do it. So that would have been that little gray box that you see right there. That would have been a perfect, little buy.
This one, right? Resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been if you would have caught that wick right there again. Yeah, but
it's forming now though.
Targeting. Yeah, I'm targeting up there, so I'm good. I'm gonna just let it ride. I stop losses way up in profit. I'm good. I catch GJ like that, I'll be happy.
Yeah, this was a sick trade. Wow, you end on the 4 when this stop loss is so tight.
Yeah, that's a luck trade actually, because gold normally just wicks you out. But what saved me was that double top. See that double top? I entered on that, and I didn't have no drawdown at all. Luckily.
You mean this double bottom?
Double top. Yeah, double bottom. Yeah, man.
Got you.
Yeah. It's luck, man. That's pure luck catching it with a tight stop like that. Just letting it do its thing.
What price?
Luck and emotions. Let me tell you.
1850. Oh, it's all wicks. Oh my god. Yeah, I know what you mean by it's luck. Wow.
Yeah, if you look on a 15-minute, it wicked down to my stop or to my entry like 3 times before actually doing its move. So, scary.
Nice catch.
Yeah.
What do you think of buy idea if the candle crosses the high of previous Half an hour candle can push the market if New York open. Kamlesh, there is no New York open. They are sleeping. Holiday. Let's go respect technicals than Trump's tweet. I think Trump's tweet is just noise. And then the market just reacts. But it still respects technicals, I think. It's holding my structure. Like I had these lines on from like God knows when. It's just boop, tested so many times. I left it on since I think Wednesday, last week. What are we expect? Oops. Oh, this chart's really small. Tim, can you do me a favor? Zoom in on the right side because it's really small. Yeah, do me a favor.
Did you say you use MAs, Eleanor?
No, nothing. But last time when I used to use it, right? I used them as dynamic support resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was mostly the 50 EMA.
Is there a difference between EMA and SMA?
Yeah, one is EMA is tighter to price. SMA is a bit slower.
Oh, so EMA is better?
It's more reactive, if I didn't remember wrongly. So let's see.
Yeah, I think the EMA is weighted for the more recent candles as well.
Yeah, that's a better explanation. Yeah. But I think you should plot them because, right, for different pairs, they follow different EMAs. Different MAs. Some respect like the SMA, some respect the EMA, so it's really subjective. That's why I've noticed. That's why I took them all away. Because it got a bit annoying trying to figure out what pair respected what.
Yeah, I just wanted to observe what they do. I don't really fully understand it. Like on one time frame, it's respecting the 8. And another time frame is respecting the 50.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because on the higher time frame is respecting the 8, right? On the lower is respecting the 50, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's transferable. The 8 is usually the higher time frames. The higher time frames 8 is the lower time frames 50. I think the 8 you're talking about is on the 4 hour.
Correct.
Yeah. The 8 is the 50 that I've noticed on the 1 hour or 15. Because last time I used to trade them and then it's not exactly the same, but it's about there. Like it bounces around the same area.
In a trending market, I guess.
Yes. Yes. Don't use it in a range. You'll see nothing. If GJ closes bearish, next target is 137.18. Let's see. 18. Yeah, everyone's targeting this area.
GJ is closing bullish, no? Yeah.
Yeah, he said if it closes bearish.
Okay.
Yeah. I would want to see this bearish candle close below this support on the 30 for me to be confident taking shots.
There she goes.
The 1 hour closes outside, right? Then let's go long. Let's have a look at GU. Yeah, GU is still ranging on the 1 hour.
If you entered on 30 and then get a good hour close, does anybody add like extra risk or just lets it?
I'm thinking of adding extra.
You're in, Samad?
Yep, from let me check. From 137, 339. I was in a smaller position, so I'm looking to add on the 30-minute break.
Ah, okay. And
Yeah.
with the hour close, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. EJ's melting. I didn't listen to the speech. Was she bearish on Euro?
More about climate change and currency.
Oh.
Yeah,
Currency.
So, either way, the
Hey guys,
yeah.
I'm sorry, Oliver. Go on.
Yeah, but like break below. So previously we had these bodies here, right? So this break is good because at least we have the clean candles here. So I would just wait for some retest to 450 or 400 to take it short. If it doesn't push off without us. If not, then EJ might be gone. Because to me, like the only thing that I have noticed for EJ is, I don't know if you guys use it, right? But EJ, when it blows its ADR, right, it becomes a snail. Even more of a snail after that.
Does EJ move fast like GJ?
No, man. No way. Look, this looks like a big move, right? Look at how many pips this is. This is big. This is big for EJ. Yeah, but it's not. GJ does this in one candle. EJ needed 3 hours to do this.
GJ just goes crazy.
Yeah.
Is GU still moving up? I can't seem to locate it on my
30 minutes about to close in 8 minutes and 30 seconds, and looks like it should close bullish.
Yeah. Maybe.
I hope so.
When I searched it, I couldn't find it. Yeah, it's.
I can hear the MetaTrader starting up in the back.
Tring. We can hear people taking trades.
I think it's like news. Is it news when it makes those noise?
No, it's your MT4 disconnecting and connecting. You can turn it off. If it's annoying, you can turn it off.
MT5 does the same. It's my MT5.
Yeah, it does the same. Yeah, there you go. Because sometimes if the connection drops like too little, right? Like it's too slow, it will just disconnect and it will connect back. Then it makes all those sounds.
Oh, is that what it is? I mean, I have a fast internet, so I don't understand.
Guys, you know from Lagarde's speech, what I really took from it is I think that they're finding more ingenious ways of quantitative easing. So even if I think the government of China has done it in a few places where they've given out digital coins, I think that this might be the next round of just handing out free money, you know, and they might do it a digital way.
Free money.
That's all they've got left. That's all they've got left to do.
Wow. Sales are viable as long as they close below the level. $450 and $375.
I guess it's more confirmation if it can break the bearish 30.
Yes.
It's just a few more pips.
Yeah, Jace, I think this one, right, it really depends on how you draw your zone. So your zones are slightly different for me. That's why you're seeing shots. But for me, right, like what I'm seeing is if I just go onto the hour, as long as this 1 hour candle, the most recent one, closes above all this 1 hour resistance, right? I would think that it was trying to go back up. Yeah. But I do see your shorts idea as well. So that's why everyone's seeing longs and shorts at the same time. So just trade what you see. My bias might be wrong, but trade what you see. If you're going, like I'm going short and you're going long, just trade your analysis. Because today is like one of those days. I search 15 minutes for the option to turn off the sound. I think it's under... I think to turn off the sound, you need to go into... Where is it? Events. Yeah, so you go Tools, Options, Events. Then under, like, Enable Sound Events. Turn off everything. The box. Yeah, so... Oops, I think Zoom cannot see my screen. Hang on. Yeah, so I was showing this, like, tools, options, events, then turn off this stupid bubble. So it doesn't make noise.
So you turn everything off?
Yeah, I just turn off everything. So it doesn't have the pop sound when you enter a trade too.
Oh, but then it would turn off expert advisor.
Yep.
Like...
Or I think, let me see. I think you can change this to none. Hang on. Choose other. Oh no, you can't.
So they're all or no.
Oh wait, you can click this. So see, mine doesn't make sounds because I can click the bell.
Ah, got you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can do individual. Yeah, connect, disconnect. I'll turn that off.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This. Hey Leroy, why are you on YouTube? Zoom's open. This bank holiday, you lower your lot size for today's trade. Yes, it's bank holiday plus it's Monday. Why not look at GJ as a short? Because you already tried to retest the high, thus creating a lower low and lower high. Now retracing broken level for retest or liquidity to continue the move down. Yeah, so Abraham, I see both. I see both longs and shorts. So that's why. Only half risk for me today. I see both, to be honest. Thinking of taking buys on this hour close which stops around 200. Yeah, Lee, like I'm waiting for this hour to close also, but it needs to close with a top wick. If it's like a baby wick right now, I'm not gonna play with it.
Can you close half and partials on MT4?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Just double click on like the price button, I think. Then a pop-up box appears, right? Change the size of the trade. Of the position, sorry.
If you double click the volume, I think.
Yeah, the volume, I think. So either volume or price. Yeah.
Adjust the volume and then close.
Close.
I think it's just slightly broken the bearish 30. Wait, don't retrace.
I'm actually not super worried about the 30 because the 1 hour looks interesting. I would be basing most of the analysis on this anyway. On the 1 hour candle, not the 30. Because the way I'm looking at this bearish push down, right? If I just look at the hour, like I'm seeing a lower push down, but then this one failed to break the previous low, so boop, might be going up. That's what I see. But if it closes without a top wick, then I'm not entering. Yeah, so on this close, if it closes bullish with a top wick, I'll wait for it to do some kind of tap to this 350 zone and then booms. Potentially. Yeah.
I've been closing trades when top wicks and bottom wicks aren't there, and so far it's worked in my favor.
Yeah, nice. Like you close a bit earlier, but it saves you from the bounce after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
rather than stress. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think only once it carried on going in the same direction, but the other 3 or 4 times it reversed.
Even today, bank holiday, how you choose to trade. It doesn't matter because London is still open, right? So if you look at the pairs I'm trading, they are London and Euro pairs. So those markets are open, so I continue with my trading. Just size down my positions. And I'm more patient with it because I know there's no volume or very little volume now. Right. Jocelyn, let's have a look at your chart. Wait for price to break below 4 hours support.
Oh, this sounds good.
24,365.
That 1 hour actually closed beautifully. I
Yeah.
love that close. I really do. I'm about to slap on 2K and call it a day.
Yo, what's your 2K, bro? What's your 2K? You got PS4, bro?
Yeah, I have a 49-inch screen, so I'm about to just have my Zoom right here and then play on the left side. But I'll put it in the chat, man.
Alright.
Let's see.
You like this close? As long as it close bullish, you like it?
Yeah, I just like the way it closes. That's it. I'm about to call it a day. Go play the game. Don't even look at it anymore.
Yeah.
Might stop up a little bit. But I just don't like this new candle. It doesn't have a bottom wick.
Yeah.
So I think I'm about to stay for another hour. Oh goodness gracious.
Hang on.
Just go up.
1 hour. Yeah, it's not giving me confidence to take longs
In
yet.
the last 10 seconds, 30-minute pulled right back.
Yeah. Because this, so like what you said, right? First 30-minute is bullish, second 30-minute is bearish. I don't think I want to take longs yet. Especially since this one closed below my zone. So it's respecting this support, yes. But it's still closing below the 4 hour zone that I have. So yeah, I'm not entering. So let me see.
Yeah, the only thing that scares me is that 137, 450, 440, 447 level ish. That's because there's no volume. It's just, it's gonna be hard to break through that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tiny reversal zone.
Yep.
Oh.
Pushing.
Oh, just need 10 pips and close.
I feel you.
124, 374. Yeah, Jocelyn, I don't think I have this zone. 124, 365. Let me see. Like, yeah, I don't really have that 4 hour zone. His price is just breaking through it on the 4 hour. It's only this 1 week, so I don't have it. So the next 4 hour zone that I might have, potentially could be this area here. 200, 124, 200. Yep. Do you notice the candles are printing side by side? Yes. Before this. So yes. Anyway, this 1 hour is just weak, so there wasn't an entry for me. I needed it to close above my zone, so didn't even meet criteria 1, so no entry. Can I ask why we are in a trade if New York Bank is holiday? London and Europe are open.
Bro, this candle was tweaking, man. I closed that. Damn.
It's emotion, man. Support
No.
just created, bro.
Yep.
And it looks like it's holding now, so.
Right? I know.
It's emotions, my man.
I'm younger than you guys, so it's not harder. But I got out of good little profits above my commission too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just whatever. It's gonna wait again, man. Just gotta be chill about it.
Yeah, I think if you take the longs, right, you have to be really patient with it because there's no volume now. There's supposed to be the New York push, right? But there's nothing, so you just gotta let it slowly trickle up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm so used to seeing it just gush up.
Nope.
Like
nothing like that today.
Did
So yeah,
nada.
see, higher lows. Even this candle is still forming, but it's higher lows. And then you have your confirmations from the 1 hour bullish. So it should go. It should. It's just slow.
Technically.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, GJ, I don't know. Sometimes it smokes a little bit too much weed and it gets disorientated, and then it's on the other side, you know.
Oh, it's moving now.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he gets
re-answered.
Yeah. Usually 1 hour supports whole. It's just that this was weak, so I didn't want to take it. It might stop here. So whoever's in, be careful. Yeah, we have given you your 10.
Technically, it needs to break the 137,450 to continue up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once it breaks this area, booms, we're going up. 4 hours clean. 1 hour will fill to this area. This area, and then bye-bye. 137,800. But man, it took so damn long, yes. No US volume. Hence, GJ be slow as a snail. Are you going in? Are you going to trade for London? London is open now. Took any advice for Cat J? Send the chart, please. I don't trade it. So if you see on the right side of your screen, the yellow words on the right, I don't trade it, please send the chart. Should we buy back to the low if confirmations? Ted, sell from where? Yeah. What other confluences do you use since I'm a longer term trader? Am I? No, I don't think I'm really very long term. I hold the trade max till the day end. Yeah. I just use candlesticks and support resistance. So I'm more of a breakout retest trader, not a breakout trader, if that helps.
Yo, people make fun of scalpers all the time on like Instagram and stuff. It's so annoying.
How? Where? What?
I don't. You know the trading memes Instagram page?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're just called like scalpers, like shrimps and stuff, because they take. I don't know. Like I don't get it. Like I honestly, I'm grateful to take 10 pips. You know?
Yeah. Nothing wrong. Everyone has their own. Where? This one? This page?
Yeah, trading.
Yeah.
It's quite funny. They post some funny things.
This one is interesting. Yeah. Well, if you're winning and then you throw your profits, and then who's gonna have the last laugh? Right? Whatever, man. To each their own. No one's wrong. No one's right. That's like the beauty of trading. Everyone can make money from it. So let's see. Yeah, I'm watching for some kind of retest to 450. So retest to this area with new resistance form before I take it short. Yeah, but still have time. This candle is forming bullish, so that's what we want. Next candle needs to form bearish. Then we possibly can take it short to go down to 200. Yeah, but we need to wait. Ooh, loud. I'm gonna mute you first, alright? Will you use other confluences on the breakout retest strategy? No. I really only use like candlesticks. Abraham, if you wanna DM me, yes, you can try on Instagram.
That's a deep pullback.
Yeah. Yeah.
I secured already.
Yeah. Because the 1 hour was weak. So like I didn't feel confident. Plus I don't take 10. Like you've seen me trade before, I don't take 10 pips. So if I were to bounce, right, then I'll just be like smacking myself when this retracement happens. Never again. What do I think of Fips? I don't use it, Abraham. I know this looks like some kind of 50 to 61 8 golden zone, but I don't use it for entries. I scalp in between higher time frames. I know what zones you guys are looking at, and I trade to the zones. Yeah.
Are you good, Guala?
Where's he? He disappeared.
As soon as you got up, it started moving.
Yeah, I'm at entry right now. This is where I entered at. I'm not really, if I see it breaking this support, then I'll start getting scared, start closing half. But I'm not, as long as it stays above, it might take a while, but
Yeah.
it'll be all right.
The 1 hour support?
Yeah, wait, let me open up your Zoom because I was watching the cam.
It's a stop hunt.
Yeah, as long as it stays above your yellow zone, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And above
Already,
its own 1 hour support.
Exactly. I already took out like a little bit of profit, so at that wick up there. So I'll be alright. And plus I have an 8 pip stop, so if I do get stopped out, I kept risk very
tight.
Very tight.
Good job, man.
Fips just confirm what you should already know as a trader, that most swing will pull back 50 to 60 before continuing, so don't really need them to know this. Yeah. Where's L? L is here. Bye Lee, congrats on the win. It's the content from Raja when I get access on the 15th, a full course or combination of notes and tips. Okay, so there are a lot of people asking me, so I'm gonna open up my thing.
You guys see the Lakers win last night?
Oh?
Yeah, I watched it. The Heat were playing like trash.
Man, like they got their asses dealt with. You see LeBron talking his shit? Damn, yo.
Yeah, I wanted the Heat to come back.
I know, cause yo, honestly, like I just knew Lakers are gonna win. I just need some more suspense in the series. Like,
yeah, I mean the Lakers have veterans on their team. The Heat are
yeah,
younger.
man. Holy.
And they kept missing easy shots, easy layups. I mean, not easy, but you're a pro. You know.
Yeah, right. Like on 2K, when a pro misses a shot, I'm like, how are you even in the NBA? Like, come on. I mean, like, I guess it happens. Like, some people miss trades, some people miss shots.
Yeah, so Vic, here, it's all videos. It's not just notes, it's videos. A lot of videos. So yes, have fun with it. There are some notes below, but it's mostly videos.
I kind of wanted the Heat to win just because on the parlay it was a 6.0 payout.
Yeah, I wanted the Heat to win too.
That shit was crazy. Put a little 50 slip in there, lost it this morning. Fuck it.
I was getting irritated watching it, but I was like, I mean, it could be worse. I could have money on the Heat.
Yeah, like me, I put 50 bucks on it. I'm like, okay, you know what? 50 times 6, so it's a good payout. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Come on, Heat. My team's a Nugget, so I don't really care about who won this year.
Yo, Nuggets went crazy this year,
man. Yeah, they did pretty good for a young team, man. It's always the second round. Last year they lost against the Raptors. Now they lost against the Lakers. I wonder
Yo,
who they
I'm from
lose to next
Toronto.
year.
I'm from Toronto, and honestly, man, like I don't think the Raptors are that good. I'll be honest. Like,
oh?
I sound like a hater, but like, yo, like I don't know. I don't think Toronto's that crazy. They need a superstar, man. That's what they need.
Oh, you're still young, right? Work out.
Yeah.
Work on your dribble, and you'll be the next superstar, right?
Not that talk.
Want to catch it? That is a little flanky.
Oh, everything is printing side by side. Look at GU, this is disgusting. Do not trade this. This is just side by side. Oh god.
GJ wants to go up, but There's no volume. It wants to. I'm just looking at the candles and how they push. It wants to though. Sad to say.
Yeah. It's pushing again. GJ looks shy. GJ is sleeping. Ooh, check out EJ. Let's see. Oh, this 30-minute closes back into the range. Bye-bye. EJ's gonna range inside here. So he needs to hold this area. 124 for 50. It feels like the Asian session is so slow. Oh no, this is way better than Asia, man. This is way better, trust me. Asia is worse. Oh, I think there's a Chinese holiday if anyone's trading Asia. When was it? Let me see. I saw it just now. Or is it over? Because if China's on holiday, then Asia's gonna be fairly muted. Forgot the date. There wasn't US bank holiday today where I missed the bullish move on GJ. Yeah. Alexi gave you like, it slowed down to give you entries. I hope you didn't enter on impulse, because you might cut it. No more impulse entries.
Hey, EJ looks nice though. I don't trade it, but that range to the left, man.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
Shit.
It needs to form.
Form resistance, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it needs to form. Then let's take it. Oh, China's golden week now? How come China has so many golden weeks? I thought it was beginning of the year. Oh shit. Okay, China's golden week. No wonder. Let's see.
And they closed the gyms again. Yeah.
Oh.
Canada or wait, where are you guys from? The States, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
Yo,
no,
I was
Florida.
born Florida? Jeez. So I'm trying to go, bro. I was born in Brooklyn, but I guess I ended up in Canada, you know.
Yeah, I was born in Denver, but I ended up in Belgium.
Yo, does Belgium look nice, bro?
It's alright, small, you know? Small.
Got some bad things over there.
You know, it's 2:30 afternoon for me right now. 14:22. Yeah. That's the only good thing. I get to trade London in the mornings, literally.
Call liquidity grab to break 1927. So candle, like if I just look at the 1 hour, right, there's some kind of support here, so I think that's why gold stopped. So if it breaks above, then yeah, you'll go to this next high, right? Yeah, it's just some minor support. If anyone's trading later tonight, or rather like later towards the afternoon of New York, there's some Boris national lockdown announcement. So just take note.
Wait, that's what he's gonna be talking about? Opening the borders? Oh my god, this man needs to go to the barber shop.
Nah. Nah, later on, I think he's talking about lockdown. This is just some other news that I saw.
If he's talking about lockdown, I'm putting everything at break even.
Yep. Three-tiered lockdown system. Yeah, he's probably I think they're expecting him to announce this.
Yeah, that's gonna crash GJ.
Yep.
So I'm about to be looking to hold.
Wow, that's really red. What the hell, man? Shit. Areas with more than 50 new cases per 100,000 people. Wow, shit. That's bad. Cool. Oh man, someone's in the middle of the little red bit. Shit. Damn, stay safe, wear masks. Just stay at home. Sucks, but oh wells. Vikram, what does G bad mean? Like bad news for GBP? If we go into lockdown, I hope my university closes and stops lessons. Did you guys not like... Wait, where are you, Alexi? I thought you were in the US. I'm confused. Oh, did you guys not lock... Like, I thought there was like a semi-lockdown the previous time. Bad news for GJ means GJ. Bad news for GBP means GJ goes down. Yeah. The fake indicator shows JPY is strong. Yeah. I think amidst like negative sentiment, yen would just look strong. That's all. So now that he wants to implement this, right? Then it's just negative. Overall, the whole sentiment of the market is just negative. And US is close. So therefore, when
that's why I think it's weird. It's like Corona, the cases are rising, and then if you look at the market, you know, everything's bullish. It's like they're playing with their own system or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird, man.
I think he's gonna try avoid having a complete shutdown, so they'll probably do like the smaller cities. I think because it's a little bit more up north, so the cities aren't so big, and its economic impact to the whole region won't be massive. It's only if they have to lock down like the big cities like London and stuff, and that's when you're really going to see an absolute mess, you know. So for the moment, I think they're going to try to do like these local lockdowns, which are on sort of municipality areas, I think, and then go to like bigger lockdowns. But when you get those bigger lockdowns, I think their consequences are going to be huge, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So on a brighter note, whoever's in buys, this looks good. You close above this previous candle.
Yeah, my patience is running out as well.
This is EJ on a normal day.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how people trade EJ.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
It's just that when it takes too long, like, damn, I should start getting wild thoughts in my head.
Yeah.
GJ, I know I'm
do
either gonna lose or I'm gonna win quick. Or like a nice 30 minutes, an hour, 15 minutes. Most of my, like, when I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I just love entering at a volume time.
There's no volume today. Unless you trade the London close. But then again, then you would run into who's that person? You would run into Bailey at the London close. So
I guess I could say I'm just a volume trader.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. You make you money.
Right?
Wrong. Yeah, oh man. What do you think?
When you enter a volume time and you just go up like 8 pips in profit in like 10 seconds, it's beautiful.
Price creating. Yeah, see, I knew someone would throw a fib. So this is the golden zone. It's definitely inside. If not, price will not get stuck there for so long. Text created support testing this area. What's this? Waiting for break of minor resistance to retest the high. So are you in? Like technically, if you trade the fibs, then I suppose you would be in, right?
Yeah, I used the fibs as one confirmation as well. I didn't enter off of it though. I entered off of a higher time frame, but you know, so it's nice for that one extra confluence. You know.
So if I were to plot like fibs on this area, right? So if we look at this orange zone, it's gonna line up with the fibs perfectly. It's definitely in that zone. So
exactly.
Yeah. But you don't need it to enter.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You don't need it. Which session is more profitable for you, London Open or pre-New York? Danny, I don't trade London Open. So I start trading at like 5 a.m. Eastern. So it's the 4-hour close during London. The first 4-hour close. So yeah. Pre-New York sucks for me, to be honest. That's why during the streams, like my streams are broken up into 2 daily. They go from 5 a.m. Eastern to when Raja starts. And then the next one is after he ends till London close. So that's the 2 timings that I break up my trading. Where would TP be for this GJ long? If I entered earlier on the 1 hour, the first one would be here at this orange zone. And then the next one I would just go to 137,800.
Exactly what I did. I'm at break even now, so if it comes back, that's it.
Yeah, then technically you can go play your game now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
You are risk free.
Yeah.
Is
Those
GJ
kinda
supposed... Sorry?
I know this kind of wants to flip up this 30 minutes. I know he wants.
Is GJ supposed to hit 137,800 in 4 hours? It's not supposed to, but if we look at the 4 hour, right? It's just
800 was my target.
Yeah, because it's clean on the left, so it should face some resistance at these areas here if you look at the 1 hour, but if it was a normal day, booms, 137,800
Right?
easily by the 4 hour close. Easily. This is like it's like tiny moves. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you're trading UJ? Your candle would not even be moving. I think you'd think that your chart is hanging. Let's see. Oh my, tiny candles. How many pips is this?
Yeah, there's only like 6 pips in one candle.
Baby. Baby candles.
I'll throw my laptop if I was trading UJ at the moment.
UJ makes you wait.
Yeah.
Big facts. I would have thrown it out the window and I would have done trading.
Yeah. I think so. I'm watching for this previous 30-minute candle on EJ closed bullish to that 1 hour zone. I'm waiting for this one to close bearish. If not, then it's just close EJ. Don't even bother about it. It's gonna range. Is it possible for a trading system to stop working at some point? Yes. It won't stop working. It will just, you need to adapt your system to the market. So like for me, right? Previously I traded 5 all the way till London close. And then when I found out that pre-New York volume was just missing and I was losing more than I was winning, I just took that part out of my trading system. Because your whole system would consist of your trading times as well, right? So just take out the parts that are not working. Yeah, that's about being adaptable to the market, I guess. But the way you enter and manage the trades should not change. Because then you'd be jumping from one strategy to another which doesn't work. Isn't it bank holiday in US? Yes, it's bank holiday in US and Canada.
Please go back up.
It should, because if you look at GU, right, that 30-minute candle closed above the 1 hour zone. So this one is going to form some kind of support and trade inside this range. Yeah, so GJ should follow suit. It's just
I missed my stop. I'm gonna just be like 2 hours of wasted time, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow.
Well, at least you took a trade. I've been sitting here earlier than you.
Yeah, this is my second trade today.
And you have gold.
Yeah, gold. Exactly.
Yeah.
Lifesaver.
Wait, so
You.
is gold just floating for you right now?
Yes.
Gold is just floating, bro. I'm not even looking at it. I just look at it every day, like 2 or 3 times a day, and that's it.
Yeah. He's
I have my
already in.
stops
Yeah. He's already
way
in
up in
gold
profit.
heaven. He's in
Yeah,
gold
man.
heaven.
Blessings, blessings for real.
How do you even trade gold? Like, I don't know how, man. How do you like attack it, bro?
I mean, I learned from a good friend of mine. Once gold, you know, say you have a zone and gold, and you want to buy, gold's gonna push below that zone first to grab all the liquidity. So once you see the stop hunt or the liquidity grab, after that it shouldn't. 80% of the time it shouldn't go back into that area. It's like how Ted explains it. From you got a little zone right here, and then it goes down, and then that should be your new zone. That's how, I kind of go about.
It works for you,
Yeah. Always tries to grab liquidity.
Bye, Yasir. Take care.
Damn, GJ.
Abraham, so for me, right? Like, for example, if I were to take this 1 hour, for example, if I were to take that 1 hour support earlier, this support is so this zone here is what's that called? This support forming at this zone is 1 confluence. The next confirmation I would get is when this 1 hour close bullish, close. It needs to close. That's why I don't take impulse entry. So this next candle, I usually wait for it to pull down, tap the zone, and then push back up above the body. That's the 3rd confirmation. And as for your second question, how close are you to being an independent trader? I don't know. I honestly don't know based on this. Because there are quite a bit of factors to being a full-time trader, I guess. Yeah.
Capital is one of them.
Yeah. Capital is one of them, correct.
Yeah, GJ's listening with my emotions now. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a break above or below.
Oh, hey, AJ. Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up?
How many confluences would you say you had on your chart? I suppose the white lines are zones too, right? So 1, 2, 3, 3. I think it's 3. For your entry, Abraham, this is because you want to take longs, right? So your support is forming off this support here that you drew, previous resistance turning support here. It's within your golden zone. If you trade that, then yeah. And then this final confirmation is when the candle closes bullish. No volume. 3K people not trading. True. I wonder how many people there are on my stream. Let's see. Ooh, 6, yeah. I'm nowhere near the 3K.
You'll get there though.
Yeah. Nah, I don't, like I told like some of the trolls before that, like I'm not really, I don't need a very huge channel, honestly. I do this just cause it's like a form of video journaling for me as well. Plus I think if I help people, like it sort of solidifies my analysis. Like I see other things that people see. It's also a learning, yeah.
I can't trade alone, to be honest. It's hard.
Yeah.
And when you teach people, you're also learning at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the best form of learning. We need max impulsive entries to drive the price up. I wonder if Kerwin's on the chat. Sometimes he lurks. Let's see. No, he's not. Sometimes he lurks and then suddenly his voice appears.
He was on earlier. I saw his name.
Oh, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
You are a stalker, AJ.
Because I expected everybody to come to this Zoom since Raja's not on today.
Yeah. No, but I think there are a couple of guys like running their own Zooms also. Raja has a reminder about his impulse entries. Jeng jeng. Spread on GJ 0.8 to 1 pip.
Oh my god.
I think it helps with my discipline. Oh yes, Mike, it does. Can you imagine if I take stupid trades and everyone sees me taking stupid trades? They would think I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I don't want to be stupid in front of people. Oliver, no, I don't trade GJ. So if you look at your screen on the right side, see the words? I only trade those. So I asked if you wanted to send a chart. Yeah. It's a cat holiday though, Oliver. So wouldn't cat J be slow? It's a yeah, Canadian bank holiday. If GU breaks that 305 level, right? Oh my, we're going to 314. GU, it's just maybe tomorrow. If Boris isn't too negative tonight. Yeah. But GU is really, really clean on the left for anyone that trades GU. Tony, I don't think GJ will fly. No flying today. Because the 4 hour is still bearish, right? Yeah, it doesn't have the volume to fly, I think. 4 hours bearish, 1 hour, even if it closes bullish. Tough. It's tough.
There's no volume to break levels, man.
Yeah.
I just came to realization, like, just cut it.
Yeah.
Just let it hit your stop, because it's gonna happen eventually. Especially when Governor Bailey speaks. It's over with.
Yeah.
It's gonna wake me out.
Bro, like, how long is this 30-minute camera gonna be playing with us for?
Yeah, if it turns bullish, I'll be happy. I don't want to turn it bearish.
Yeah, I see it turning blue, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
That's the longest 5 minutes of your life, anybody. I'm telling you. I feel you, bro.
You heard the deep breath, eh?
Yeah, that's why I said that. Yeah, man, I feel you.
Oh my god, Mike. Your partial TPS you missed like 5 times. Oh my god. You just tickled your chin and then walked away. You trade the news as Bailey speaks, could play sells or buy stops. Oh no, I don't gamble on news. Vic, I don't even trade NFP, so yeah. I'm just watching because I have partial TP set by magic keys. It's just tickling your TP line. And then comes back down. Where's your TP line? Let's see. 445. Oh, it's coming.
Hey.
It's coming. Oh.
And if this 30-minute closes
Oh,
above
there you
that,
go. Ooh, let's
I
go.
swear I'm gonna go. Never mind.
I'm gonna go kiss my mom. Like, thank you, mommy.
Yeah.
About that.
Oh, 4 hours flipping bullish. Let's go. My god. Okay, if this 4 hour and the 1 hour both say bullish, then we might get a push. But if it doesn't say the same thing, choppy chop again on this area.
Because
oh my.
then that will be the new. Then that will be the new higher lower.
Yes.
And then we'll be out of there.
Yeah.
And I'll really
We were so
go play
happy.
2K.
Yeah, we were so happy with like 3 pips of movement. That's
Yeah,
so
man.
sad.
Look at it.
Yeah, nice rejection on the 4 hour. To that 4 hour zone. Let's go.
Man, caught it real nice.
We
Let's
need
see
to
if
get
I
the
can hold it.
horns.
Oh, someone's gambling.
Oh.
Don't buy at the top.
Heard that. Oh.
Don't
Who
buy
was
at the top.
Move my stop loss, guys. It's actually a loud noise.
Yep.
Wow.
It is.
Yeah, if we break this, we should be good, man. We're 100% buys. But I don't think so, honestly. I hope so, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm considering like I think it's gonna be a 2-day trade. Seeing the
Yeah,
GJ is slow.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So if this 1 hour, right? So okay, I don't know if everyone trades candlestick patterns, but if this right leg closes higher than this bearish candle, right, then I might consider an entry long to hold it for 2 days. So it might look like this. And then I'm taking it to 137,800. So it's gonna be a very big stop, yeah. But maybe the body is enough. So that's what I'm considering. But the condition is that the right side needs to close higher than the left. Things like what? I forgot whether it's an evening or morning star, whatever. Doesn't matter. As long as this right side closes higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some Bollinger bands to help us with their conferences.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, it's forming that what's it called? That's a left leg. That's a neckline, actually, isn't it? What is that called? That pattern?
This 3 candle thing?
Yeah. Wait,
No, it's like I think it's an evening or a morning star. I forgot one of them. Is that star pattern? Let me see.
Let me look real quick.
I don't really care for the names. Yeah, it's this one. It's the morning star. Bullish. So, because I used to trade this pattern last time, but
Yeah,
I
was
need the
thinking
right
about
leg to
something
close. Yeah.
Way different. Hold on. Let me see if I can find PDF. I have one in my computer somewhere.
Yeah, morning star. Thanks, Craig. Because it technically formed that support already, so this is a continuation. Let's see your pain, Mike. Oop, let me move all our faces away. Wow, this would... Did you close this? No, right? Oh, this must have been rough when it pulled back.
Yeah.
That must have been rough. But this was a nice one. I helped cause big bearish, nice. Plus, you would expect price to be slower today. Noise. Yeah, so no entries on this. Is like, it's not as good as I wanted. The 4 hour is still bearish.
Might get Wakefield or something coming up now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I seen that Wakefield thing too. Shit.
They only happen if there's volume.
Oh.
So,
dude, I feel like there's only volume towards my stop loss and never mind.
Where's your TP?
On it, it's at 800, but I take partials along the way. Like I have one at, I have a TP at 5. Let me see. It looks better on Tradingview. So I have a TP always at 10 pips, so that's when I take 75%. I mean, what do you guys do? Like, you guys are, I mean, okay, it's my trading time. Like, I should stick to mine. Yeah.
You just narrated your entire thought process out.
Yeah. I seem to do that.
Yeah. No, but if your TP is at 137,800, right? And you're already out, like you secured most of it.
Yeah.
You sound like you're in pain.
No.
Holding this straight.
I don't know, man. Just like at a younger age, like I'm not over leveraging or anything. It's just that like I want to like feel good throughout the day, like feel better with the W.
Yeah, I don't know. I would feel good if I secured 75 of my position and the rest is just risk free. Yeah.
see, that's where you need to be careful. I hope you're not putting any more positions.
No. I just
That's emotion right there, bro.
That's
emotion. I hope you're not adding positions because we just get that little depressive speech of yours and all we hear is poof. You'll be alright, bro.
I had such a bad overtrading day like 5 months ago, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, it was one of those ones you made nice profits throughout the week, man, and that one Friday.
Booms.
Yeah, I never really thought about the Friday until that day. I'm like, wow, Fridays are crazy.
Yeah.
I think we all had that day before. It's part of the journey.
Yeah, man, I just sat on my bed. I'm like, I just did all of that. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, I laughed it off.
EN long idea. This is the 30. Ooh.
I guess GJ start ranging between 10 pips for 33.30.
33.30.
No, I'm talking about GJ.
Yeah, I know. Like, what do you say again?
It's start ranging between 4:30, 3:30. If you look at the 15-minute candle, so you will get a better idea. See, it's ranging now.
Yeah, it was ranging on the 30 also. This whole area here is just range. Below this 1 hour zone, the orange zone is like a 1 hour support. Yeah. Close above resistance at prior highs. Problem is that there's no top wick on 30 range for upside. Tomo, I would wait for support to form at your ping zone. Yeah, and then you can take the longs above. Because right now your EMA is crossing, right? So it should be pushing. So there might be some kind of pullback. Tap your ping zone and then go back up. Ooh, look at it. It's coming down. It's tapping the zone. If I was in on the 1 hour, right, this would be a nice tap. Tap, flip bullish, go. So yeah.
It doesn't have a top wick yet, so I'm guessing this is just a pullback.
Yeah, it's a liquidity grab, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Because it doesn't have a top wick.
Yeah.
Or a fake out, because it's right next to resistance, and people are gonna be like, "Yay, sell it, sell it, sell it."
You look like doing the same thing, right?
Or it might just crash down, and we'll all be wrong.
GU is in the middle of the range, so yeah. For GU to tap the bottom of this range, right, is a bit tougher than GJ. Yeah, so I'm still watching this. Maybe. Yeah. So if it flips like above this purple red line, right, then yeah, I might do an
wants to
entry.
grab some liquidity. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I guess it will go bearish, and based on the previous 4 hour, it will go for wick fill, I guess so.
Maybe. Yeah, it needs to hold this orange zone.
There's no volume in the market to fill a wick at this moment.
Struggling.
Yeah. Boris is gonna, he's gonna do it all for us. Boris is gonna.
Yo, one time Boris spoke and I had to sell, and it just shot 80 pips into my sell. I was like, whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, I posted it on my Instagram. I was like, it's the best day of my life.
Yeah, sometimes when luck meets preparation, you
Yo.
paid.
Yeah.
Same thing with me and gold. That shit is luck. Just a little bit of scale, and the rest is just luck that it just shot up like that, man. I didn't know it was gonna shoot up that much, that quick.
It's gonna help you so that later on when you're ready, we're gonna have this in our database and
I hear Raja.
Yeah, watching his Instagram story.
Who?
I was watching Roger's Instagram story.
Oh, I thought he posted something new. Nope. Ooh, nice catch on GN. Chris, are you trading GA? If GN's moving like that, your GA should be nice. No?
Yeah, I've been looking at it. I'm just staying away from the charts today. Here for the show.
Yeah. Ooh, tapped right into support. Boing. This was your trade that is still on my chart. It didn't even move. It stalled that day. This was yours, I think. Oh. Does it mean the previous 4-hour candle is a nothing candle? Yes. Because it's created a doji, yes. So effectively, if this is a nothing candle, it might want to continue going down. So that's why I'm still waiting. If this candle flips, maybe I'll consider entries, maybe. Because it's still respecting my 4-hour zone, even though it pushed down. So maybe. But it's definitely not gonna be like a slow trade. I'm gonna hold it for 2 days potentially. So when ranging, you just sit and eat popcorn while waiting for the break, yes. Not liquidity is making lower highs and lower lows on the 30-minute. Let me see.
Yeah, just broke that low a little bit. But Eleanor,
yeah.
If everything plays in a part, right, for your buy, where are your overall TPs? Because I'm looking at 138,071 ish.
138,071
ish.
Let me
So
see.
if you look at the daily, be faster, I think. Yeah, right at that yeah, right around there ish.
If I'm holding this as a 1 hour, right, I'm just gonna grab it like this. Like, let me see my risk reward. Hang on. So if it flips, it's like 17. How much is this? I'll grab some here at this high, and then I'll grab the next one here, and then I'm out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'll be cutting off a lot of my positions too.
Yeah, I'll probably cut like 70 at this one actually. Seeing the way GJ is moving today. Yeah.
If it reaches up there today before
Yeah.
Boris speaks.
Yeah.
Once Boris speaks,
boom, boom, boom.
that's it. That's it.
Zhao, are you talking about GJ? Like, this would have changed direction, right? GJ support is way too strong in higher time frame for any significant falls. Overall time. Yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to stay on the 1 hour. 30 minutes is rubbish. The 1 hour is a lot cleaner. But it's not even flipping, so there's no entry. When does Boris speak? I think 3:30 GMT. Retest the low. Jao, where's your low? Like this one here? 37,350. Yeah, break above this orange zone would be cleaner buys. Yep. Yeah, Zhao, I see the retest, but the thing is, if it breaks below my 4-hour zone, right, I would actually be worried that it's trying to come back into this range to consolidate. Yeah. So for now, I'm actually happy it's above 350. Yeah, hopefully not. If it comes back in, I'm just gonna close the chart and close the stream.
Why did you draw that red dotted line right there?
Because I'm waiting for the 1 hour to flip above that body.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Those asking when Boris speaks. This is the website. On the left. Yeah. Right. I think use Financial Juice. It has updates of last minute news. Whereas Forex Factories and my FX book only has planned news. So this one so far has been working. You're entering through a buy stop. No way. If you enter through a buy stop, you need volume in the market. There is no volume for here. For today. So no. You're just gonna get wicked and then the candle's gonna come back down. So dangerous. Dangerous.
GJ's playing games right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing 2K on us.
Breaking ankles out.
It's about to hit a jump shot on me. Oh.
Man, I'm about to take GJ to my park and dunk on him. He
Yeah.
You better watch out, man.
That's all I play is park.
Slash and playmaker over here, boy.
Yo,
with the long arms.
I got a 2-way slash and playmaker.
Facts.
Ooh, looks like it wants to flip.
Yeah.
It's playing with me.
Yeah. I'm about to split my screen. I'm about to hop on 2K. I can't watch her no more.
You play 2K21 or 2K20?
'21, man.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm about to.
Xbox or PlayStation though?
PlayStation 5. It's not even out yet, man. I already got it. Nah, I'm just playing. Let me see.
GJ just lit.
Do you think because the UK restrictions were already put out in the media that this won't affect GJ much, or do you think people will still panic and it will go down? I think that the news is not even completely out because Boris is gonna have his own, what do you call that? What's he telling us? He's just gonna lay it down, right? Like he's gonna tell you what the rules are, blah blah blah. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Alexi, this is the link I got it. So this one has up-to-date news. So if you go on, right, that's on the left here. It will match your computer's time. So it's easier for you to count. Oh, EJ. Let's see.
To devote to cause an interesting trouble. It's not self-destructive. It is diagnosis of the group, but that does happen with these.
I'm looking at EJ the snail. A 30-minute might give resistance to come down. Because it really broke below this previous support. So it might come down to clear the candles till my 4 hour zone at 200. And then potentially till 24. But it's going to be very, very slow. So yeah, this could be another trade idea. 13 for 15 and potentially 36 on EJ. I know you're...
I guess buys are valid above 456 in GG.
Yep, clean buys above the orange box, correct. I'm still seeing sales is bearish on all time frames and has a big wick to fill on the 4 hour. If you notice, it has been dropping and making small resistances. Drop some more all day, something to consider. Yeah, I think it's just a lack of volume, that's why there's no clear direction. I think if we can see both buys and sells, right, then there's no clear direction, Zhao. is to move either above 500 or below 300. Yeah, this area here, so I think someone drew up their range, right? Like this area is just rubbish. I'm looking at EJ, just waiting for it to close. So if this bearish candle closes below this support, I like it for shorts. Is this what you're looking at? Let's see. Oops. Yes, Joe. Yes. I'm taking it possibly to 24, 124. 24, 200, then 24. Yep, correct. And it broke this. So what I'm seeing is this new low broke the previous low. So that's why I'm thinking it could fail.
You're taking these shorts on EJ?
Yeah, potentially, yes.
That's pretty clean, really clean on the left.
Yep. So my first criteria, this candle, this current bearish run closes below this, which is fulfilled, right? Then the next one, I'm just gonna let it pull back, tap this support here. Boop.
You want to do a retest first?
Yeah. Tap this support zone and then come down.
You're targeting 124, 200?
Yeah, then 124, 200 TP1, 124 TP2.
Nice.
Yeah. But EJ is a snail, so I'm just gonna not watch it.
I was just about to say that is about to take you like 3 weeks.
Nah, probably to the end of the week. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Black Raja's having a Canadian holiday today. I don't know Black. Why would I know where he went? It's I think it's what, Canadian Thanksgiving. He's having a holiday. He's off. Follow his Instagram, right? He updates. He updates. Oopsie. If he's not streaming, he'll update on his Instagram.
You're getting the retest right now.
I'm still watching. Hold it. I wanted to hold this previous support.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm all done trading for the day.
Your pendings was nice on Friday. You went all the way to your take profit.
Oh yeah, that worked out very well.
Yeah. Yep, I'm in. I am in. I'm in the snail. 356. Blind. So for GJ, clean buys above 37.5, clean sells below 300. Yes.
Are you in sales of EJ?
Yes, I am. I mean EJ shots. So hang on, let me clear this. So this 30-minute resistance closed lower than its previous support. I let it tap the zone and then I took it short.
I learned something from you today, Eleanor. What? About the tapping the resistance first. Letting it tap first and then taking the position.
It saves you half your position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you guys take 10. It saves you from cutting that half. Yeah. So I'm watching EJ, right? If it breaks above this previous 15-minute high here, then yeah, I would just cut half. Standard protocol. If it breaks above. Oh, there we go. Yep. Tap. Is it good to put stop loss at current 1 hour candle for EJ? I just use the 30-minute structure. This one here. This resistance, I just put it above the wick. Yep.
What is your TP?
124. 124, 200, then 124. Yep. It's almost about to hit my partial. Mikhail, if the charts are blurry, refresh. Try to refresh. Yeah, this might go till tomorrow, so I'm just gonna leave it. Double bottom here. Future way on the 15. Yeah. I don't know. I don't trade double bottom, so to me all I saw was this 30-minute resistance closing lower than the support, so I just took it. Yep. The current 1 hour is forming bearish. This one is past. The current 1 hour is forming bearish. So that's why I took it earlier, future way. Anyway. So I'm half out because it broke above the wick, right? So I'm half out. In case it flips. Because if it pushes past this 1 hour zone, right? It might just push and grab that wick fill. Yeah, so just to be safe, I cut half first. EJ is at the end of its trading range. I have like 86 today, E-Trader. That's why I took it. What's the partial stop loss? Function button. FN, my key. Possible setup on GA. Let's see. When support forms here, Zhao, like this zone. Yeah, looks good. But only with support though, because the trade has moved quite a bit. Like boom, boom, boom. It needs a break. We made a support already, but lower. Yeah, so that's why if you are looking to trade off this zone, then yeah, you need new support to form. If not, it will be just chasing the trade, I think. Previous 1 hour bullish. Remember it close below the zone. Yeah, Fisher, I'm like, okay, so basically this 4 hour candle, right? So how I started forming the short bias was this 4 hour candle just broke and closed below its own 4 hour support. So when this candle, like, it closed bullish, I was just waiting for resistance to form. So when I entered my shorts, right, the 30-minute was already resistance, and this 1 hour candle was forming bearish. So I just took the risk on it. Yeah. Yeah, E-Trader, I have it on 86. I check ADR as well, so I have 86 though. Maybe it's, I know it's for EJ it's like within 70 to 90 roughly, so yeah. Could just be ranging for the time being. But I'm already half out, so whoever's in this with me, I'm half out. That low is crucial on a weekly and monthly. Oh, did I miss something? Wouldn't this be a monthly like support here? Like this one be the monthly support? So ideally you want the trade to come down, and then on the weekly, this area here is weekly support. That's kind of holding, right? Yeah, I don't know. I already reduced my risk, so I'm just gonna, like, for me, if I reduce my risk, right, I'm just gonna let the remaining trade just do what he wants to do, because yeah, that was just my analysis and I just took it. Probabilities. If it stops me, then yeah. So E-Trader, what if I'm holding it for 2 days? Then how would you then use ADR for yourself? What do you think of EGS reversal to the high? I think if this next hourly candle closes above, then yeah, we should go up. But right now, You still have about like 10 minutes, so we'll see. If this candle closes above, right? Yeah, the 4 hour is still bearish, correct? So each trade is right. Like, it's still bearish, that's why I'm still holding my short bias. Plus, this 4 hour candle just closed below, way below its own support. That's why I'm thinking it's coming down. Like this area, just boom, smashed. And then it broke 1 hour previous support as well. Yeah, so I'm just chilling. Let's have a look.
I think it was a good trade.
Yeah, it's just really slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh else. Yeah, but I mean, I really reduced risk. Nothing much I can do. Because if I were to keep questioning myself, then I should not even have entered. Yeah. So.
Yeah. No, I think it was a good trade.
Yeah.
You have clean traffic. Yeah, I think that was a good trade.
Yeah. Plus the 15. Oops, where is it? Like that 15 that pushed. It tried to push back into that 1 hour zone. No top weight. Again. Oh, I still think it wants to come down. It's just no volume.
Yeah.
Why? Where's this? Why did I enter the trade at resistance? Tristan, I took it based on the 30 minutes. So, like this candle here broke resistance close lower than its own support. So I just took it when it forms up resistance at the 1 hour zone.
I don't think GJ's 1 hour is gonna flip bearish either. Or bullish, sorry.
Yeah, GJ is ranging so hard. He's waiting for Boris.
Telling you.
Oh, Daniel, where do you put your stop?
GJ is ranging.
GJ is ranging so hard.
Yeah, if you look on the 1 hour, it's making a little bit of progress. It's making higher lows. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps.
Making an effort to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did I reduce my risk? So after I entered the 30 minute, I went down to the 15. As this candle broke above the previous wick high, I just cut half. Then this one broke above, cut half. Stop loss remains. Daniel, you put it above the 30 minute. Oh man, nasty. Yeah, I saw this, I just went above the wick. I gave it space. Because there's lesser volume today, so I don't want to get wicked out. Hey SC, do you take anything today? I don't think GJ had anything, right? Not for you anyway. Even gold is ranging. Yeah. I had like this 1 hour support here. And it's still holding on gold. It's not, it broke for a bit for like 30 pips and then came back down. 30 seems tiny for gold. I'm still at 0. Protein doesn't matter. No loss is a win. Yeah. 0 is fine. Today is tough. No US volume. No. Then you have Lagarde, you have Bailey. It's like we should go eat prata, proti. Go off and eat prata. Just go chill. I would like to eat prata, but sadly I cannot. Does anyone have gluten allergies here?
You eat prata, Eleanor?
Yes.
Wow. I love pratas, no cap.
I cannot eat prata anymore. Yeah.
Why not?
I have a gluten allergy. So annoying.
Oh.
Yeah, I just found out. So annoying. That's why I'm like, does anyone have a gluten allergy? Allergic to eggs. No, I can eat eggs. I just cannot eat carbs. No, I cannot eat wheat. So I'm
Eggs are
wondering.
good, man.
Again?
Eggs are good, like.
I love
like
eggs. Yeah, me too.
There is a wheat available, gluten-free wheat.
Yeah, I know, but it's just Asian cuisine is wheat, and more wheat. So it sucks, man.
Like the naans I had last night.
Yeah. My god.
Big naans.
It's like in the middle of the night I'm hungry, I want to eat bread. I'm like, nope, I cannot eat bread. FML.
Yeah, bread is a carb, so eating in the middle of the night is not the best idea.
No, it's just a wheat. I cannot eat wheat. So like yesterday, I forgot. I went to eat bread. Oh, I died. Oh, the whole night my stomach was just a ball.
Eleanor, I guess your trade is going to work now.
Yeah, is it? I'm not even watching it. Yeah, but I'm watching the 1 hour close. So we'll see. It's slow. So we gotta give it time. Slow.
Yeah, if 1 hour closes
Bearish.
so your trade must work.
Yeah, more likely to work, not must. More likely. Yeah. Because the 1 hour candle, like the way I'm looking at it, if we just read it candle by candle, like lower high than this one, right? And this one bullish, but this one made a lower high, so potential of going down is higher. Yeah. I have the same thing with cheese, too much of a good thing. Yes, so annoying. Ethan, why do I feel like you're mocking me? I can still drink beer. Corona is a beer. Yeah. Tell me about it, Michael. Ethan, I can eat cheese. You suck. You're like saying all sorts of other foods that I cannot eat. I can eat cheese. Thank God. Can you imagine if I'm like gluten intolerant and like I cannot eat dairy? Oh damn. What can I eat, man? Nothing. What is sinusitis? What's this?
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Kevin. No, I don't have this. Lactose. Oh yes, lactose intolerant. Not concerned with the support at this current level on the 6th. Huh? John, on EJ? Sixth of this month. 666. What date is this? Oh, this area. No. Not really. I think is if you have too much of in life, you eventually get an allergy. You have gluten, I got lactose. But Chinese people eat rice all the time, so would we... Then we will eventually be like allergic to rice? No. One hour's about to close. GJ is still stuck in this range, not doing anything. GU continuing bullish, but I think might not close with a much of a top wick. So yeah, Ili, I think EJ might range too. Yay.
I'm thinking about maybe.
Was that an impulse entry?
No. Yeah, what do you say, Brendan?
I was thinking about maybe London session tonight, or later or tomorrow for you. I think we might get a push on GU to fill that range to the upside.
Yeah, once it breaks 305. So I saw this earlier, right? On the 4 hours, like clean all the way to 314. I have it 314.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch some of that. So I'm gonna set up some buy stops tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna set them up right now. I don't know. I think they'll get triggered though for London session tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. Because later they should have quite a bit of. Should be quite a lot of like pound volume after the London close. So maybe your pendings might get triggered going up. Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Gonzalo, no, I'm not in GJ. I'm in EJ.
Can you give me an analysis of why you entered the EJ?
Yeah.
Because I just came in. I don't.
Yeah. So I took it on the 30. Right. So this candle, this right leg. Oh, where's my? Hang on. I'm finding my mouse. So this candle here, it closed lower than this support, right? So I just let it tap into this support, and I took it down. The next thing I knew, the next 15-minute candle flipped up against me, right? So when it when it broke above this wick high, I just cut half. Yeah, but I'm still holding it.
Okay.
Yeah, because the idea of this, I was planning to hold it till like tomorrow, because there's no volume today, so we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. What I do some sort of this one like you do it, but what I wait for like on the 30-minute it closed under the support, right? So what I wait is like I think I wait for the next candle because like I'm still not sure if this trade will go down. So what I do is like I wait for the next candle to break that wick of the 30-minute candle. So I would enter as like an impulse entry, but like it's just a confirmation that like, oh, there's more power for price to go, because you can see like that's what I look for, honestly, like because you can see the 30-minute candle, the next 30-minute candle didn't even break it, respected that wick and then went up.
Then how would you put your stop?
A stop would be the same as where you put it. I would actually put it like right close to that 30-minute candle, that bearish one. Yeah. So and then but my entry would be like when this next 30-minute candle, or when it's when it's breaking that wick.
Why if your wick is huge like this?
Oh yeah, that would be depending on the of course, because you have to think about how big is your stop loss and everything. But
yeah,
because you're waiting for that. Sometimes you're waiting for the ideal type of trade where it has 10 to 15 pips of stop loss, and if everything works out together, then I would enter. Because I'm looking at it, because I would enter this trade if price broke the wick. Because it's like 10. How big is the stop loss?
15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it close like the 1 hour close? I don't know. This is nothing.
Yeah.
This candle is nothing.
It came, indecision. Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, those ones are tricky. I have made those same mistakes where I actually like lost a couple of times where I'm like, why am I always losing on this one? So I saw the probably gets higher if price starts breaking the wick of that breakout candle.
Yeah. But the thing is, the only thing about that is if the wick is too big, then your risk reward is very skewed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you might miss the 10.
About that too, yeah.
Yeah, you might miss the 10 really.
Yeah. I would usually like if it starts going to like 20 pips, I would just like lower the lot size to make it like as a 1% trade. So I'm only like risking that 1% as a one.
Brandon, where would you put your stop on GU though? If you have your pendings. Like, would your first pending order be here? Like somewhere here?
No. I'm going to take a more safe approach. Just because I've only traded GJ for like the last 7 months.
Yeah.
So what I would do is, can you scale out a little bit further so we can see, look to the left?
On the 30, or do you want me to go to the hour?
Yeah, can you go to the hour? So, just looking for the editing tool right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, here we are. So how I plan on attacking this is, so this range right here is about 68 pips. So I'm going to place all my risk in the top 2/3 of the range. So I'm not going to place any risk in the, so I'm just going to place all my risk in the top. So it's 75 pips. So I'm going to place all my risk in the top 45 pips. So my first order right now, my first order is at 788. So my first order is at 788. So I'm going to have like 15 to 20 pip stop losses, targeting the first trouble area, which is that bottom wick or whatever, this consolidation right here. So yeah, you want to avoid trading in these areas right there. You just want to trade. Yeah. So yeah, I've got my first target at 212. So I think my first target is right there. And this is where my first entry is. I'll probably add another entry somewhere around there, and then a third entry right around there, all targeting this area right here with about 15 to 20 pip stop losses. That's how I plan on attacking this, because I think that we might dip into this area right here, which is, you know, which is clean traffic.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, I just want to play a little bit safer. I think we might dip into there and then like pull back and gather liquidity. And then I think we'll end up pushing and getting a real nice push for the last part of the range.
Yeah, it's a lot cleaner anyway. These are all like this bottom part here, like you drew out, right? It's all wicks.
Yeah.
This area here is just wick. It's wicks up and down. So it's a bit more dangerous to trade. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got closed out on EJ. Let's see. Yeah, EJ hit me. So Ross, yeah, so I just took a loss on this EJ trade, so it's just journaling it up. When do you cut 50% off when price doesn't go my way? So for me, it was, so this trade, right, I entered based on the 30 minutes. So if you can see here, this was that new low created, but I went down to the 15 to manage it. So when this kind of flipped up above the previous 50-minute wick, I just cut half. Yeah.
The funny thing is, EJ and GJ are having the same moves. If EJ is going up, GJ is going up. EJ is coming down, GJ is coming down.
Yeah.
I think there is a correlation between.
Yeah, there is. So hang on. So earlier I think someone asked as well. So I did this on EJ and GJ. Let's see. So if you look at the way they're moving, orange is EJ. So this is the daily chart. You look at the weekly, right? See? They move the same. Da, da, da.
Is it because well, UJ and DJ would be like before Brexit, they were together basically, like their economy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would make sense that they move kind of similar. But would now, since like they're trying to opt out and not be part of the Europe, like whatever it is, economy thing, would it make it different for next year and after? Would we see different?
Nah, I don't think so. Because if it should make it different, right? When they formed the euro, it would have already been different. Yeah, but not Brexit, I think. Tony, you sent something? I didn't see the chart. Any trades taken? Aji, yes, taken and lost.
Damn, bro, GG.
Yeah. So.
I want to. Are you looking for like a buy? I'm looking for a buy above 137,450 and for a sell under 270 or 270.
Yeah, this area and here. But honestly, I'm not looking to trade anymore today.
How many trades did you take?
Only one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's enough.
Horrible.
Yeah, because there's no volume. And then later, there's also, hang on, Bailey speaking at London Close.
You just about one paper stopping me out, break even.
My God, you're still here. I thought you went to play your game.
I was playing a little bit.
Yeah. You just chopping.
See, like one pip, you know, it was almost there, you know, but you know, I'm still in the fight.
Oh, he's gonna get you.
Yeah, I'm getting off. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
Wait, let me see it because I don't think it actually stopped me out. No, it didn't.
Oh my god.
That was one pip away.
Yeah.
That
Oh
was
my
one pip
God.
away. Okay, we're still in the fight, man. Let's go.
That was lucky.
No, I'm about to get stopped out for sure. I'm already knowing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the 9, for me, we got the 9 a.m.
Ooh, run away then.
Those
Yes,
for
sir.
G Bowie government Bailey Street. Okay. What that would affect of course it's the orange. No? That would affect the market, right?
Mm-hmm. But apparently,
Yeah.
like they've
That would
already, yeah, they've already shared what they want to do. So I don't really know what Boris is gonna say. What else he's gonna say?
if it's 9 a.m. that's when I'm done. So I don't think I have to worry about it. Because it starts at 9 a.m. right? It says on my Forex Factory it starts at in 2 hours, almost 2 hours, like or
Yeah. Yeah.
that's when I'm done.
That's the London close anyway. So
Yeah.
I think that's why. That's probably why GJ is ranging. He's waiting for. He's waiting for them.
They do give me sometimes at 9 a.m. I've seen it. Maybe like news will just make it do some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Gonna collecting orders right now, and then he's gonna say something, and everyone's gonna react to it, and then it's gonna go the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should flip bullish after it stops everyone out. Technically speaking.
GJ just grabbing everybody's orders.
Yeah. Technically.
Because it didn't even on the 1 hour it created a resistance and it didn't respect. It was like it didn't have a wick to the upside, but the next candle did not even respect it. It came up with it, and then now it's going down though, bro. So it's really consolidating, going up and down. Did you guys have trade on New York or London session or New York?
No.
No trade.
Nope.
Yeah, I did. I had some buys. It didn't work out too well.
Oh, it didn't work out on what? Yeah.
GJ.
Okay.
Yeah, I took some buys, or had some buy stops.
Yeah. Mondays are tricky, man. Sometimes there's some good stuff going on, and then sometimes just messes.
I only use buy stops and buy and sell stops. They're the only ones that market orders don't work for me too well. So I just use buy and sell stops. Yeah, but I had one at 611, and then I had one 137 611. Then I had another one at 137 665, and I was targeting the clean traffic on the 1 hour. I was targeting the resistance up there at 137 800.
Okay.
Yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah, it didn't. It caught close to it, but it got to 700. It worked up all the way to 700, but it just not.
Yeah, so that was my day today. Journaled
The
everything.
higher time frame, the resistance was really strong on that area. Because if you go to the week candles, like you could see some sort of like that strong bearish candle, and then it looks like it's coming back to retest that zone, and then that's what I see. Like prices, like it looks like it came to retest and might keep going down, but we'll see on the lower time frames.
Oh, do you see the resistance?
Yeah, I see some sort of like, you know, break, like pushing down, breaking that resistance, that support, and coming back to retest it. And
oh, I see.
so yeah, that was dangerous for me. That on that level, I was waiting for it to get out of that level, see what it did.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see I see clean traffic.
Yeah, on the lower time frame, it makes sense, definitely.
I can see it's coming up to like one daily resistance up there at 130, 138. So
yeah,
that's what I was banking on. I think we could come up a little bit further.
Yeah, the lower time. We'll see what the lower time frame can do.
Yeah,
I'm glad we're not doing stocks, man, where you have to go only one direction. Like you have to wait really long. Oh, am I thinking just a normal type? Okay. So if you do like this, I guess there is platforms for like that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you trade the CFD of stocks.
Okay,
It's
like
exactly what we're trading. So Forex is a CFD. Yeah. So with CFDs, you need margin and you need leverage, so you can go short and long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't have enough knowledge. I didn't know. I only know like the Robinhood stocks. I have a $10 on what's it called, on not Apple, yeah, on Apple, or was it Nike, on Nike, that I put in Cash App. And it went up like I think 50%. It went up 50%. So I'm like in $15. I'm still holding it.
So what does Robinhood do?
Robinhood is dead. Like I'm hearing like it's really bad. Like
What do they? Like, do you buy the full stock or you buy like smaller versions of the stock?
I think smaller.
Fractional shares. Oh my god, how do you do this, man? What is a fraction of a share?
Robinhood is for people who don't really know much about investing, and you just like put like $10, $15. There is some crazy people, or there is people that actually understand and put a lot of money, but there is actually crazy people as well where they risk all their money like crazy. And yeah, and Robinhood be crashing too as well. That's not really good.
I don't think it's just stocks, it's every asset class. If you have no control, it's the same. It's just people with no control have no control, that's about it.
Yeah, this is where they come, yeah.
Maybe they make it really cheap to enter.
Oh yeah. I don't think you gotta pay anything. You just buy.
Oh wow, fractional shares are illiquid outside of Robinhood and are not transferable. So what if you have like so many fractional shares that you decide that you want to liquidate it and Robinhood just says no? Oh shit, then would you be screwed? Like you can't get rid of them. Damn.
Oh, you can't wait. Is it saying you can't take out the Robinhood shares from the Robinhood?
No, as in fractional shares are not tradable on anywhere else outside of Robinhood. So for example, if you buy one Apple share and you buy like a quarter of an Apple share, you can only trade it on the buyers and sellers of Robinhood. Yes. So if there's no one buying your quarter share, then you're screwed. Or if Robinhood doesn't create a market for your quarter share, then you're screwed. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah. That's dumb.
Yeah, my friends were like asking me, but like, cause they see me like doing a little bit of like Forex and stuff, and like they're like, "Oh, do you invest on Robinhood?" I was like, "Bro." Even I didn't know that you could not trade. You can't take it out. So. Yeah. It'd be really like really problematic for people if they don't have the right knowledge, and they're easily scammed on Instagram, on these platforms. And yeah. Knowledge.
Yeah, gold is ranging. Yeah, I've heard like so many bad things about Robinhood as well, Michael. Bad. Anyway, I'm gonna hang around till like the half an hour close, and then I'm gonna take a break because I have a call later. Right? So it's probably nothing. I'm not looking to take another loss today. I entered with half risk, took my loss, and then I'm done. So there's Bailey speaking later. If anyone wants the link, go and wait till Boris is out. Yeah, so just be careful.
Wait, is he speaking right now?
No, later. 3:30.
Oh, late. Okay. Yeah.
As in use that site, like, so use this site, Kevin. Use this one.
Okay.
It has like the timing on the left side here, based on your computer's timing.
Yeah. If it's 9 a.m. for me, that's when I'm done. Although I don't have to worry about it.
Those are the people who run things.
Tomorrow's news looks. Let's see.
Who's watching Jordan Peterson, man? I like that guy.
I'm watching him right now.
Yeah, man. That guy's cool.
Yeah,
Is he
man.
like a psychologist?
Yeah, he's a psychologist. He's written lots of books.
Yeah, Maps of Meaning. I like that one. I haven't read it, but I'm trying to read it.
Yeah, I listen to him pretty much every single day.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Yeah, he's really good. Like he helps people a lot. Like the one quote he says that like he's like like do you understand when he said aim low enough?
Aim low.
When people ask him like how can I improve my life, and he's like aim low enough.
Oh no, what does he mean? What does he mean by that?
So you mean like because people like what they do is like so let's say you're in hella bad place in your life, and like you're trying to improve yourself, but you can't because you're kind of trapped. And he says aim low enough because some people try to improve themselves like at one day or like in like a small time, like drastically, like so they try to do like as much as possible, and that's how they exhaust themselves and are right back to zero. So he says like start where you think it's challenging enough, but like there's a probability that you can succeed. So like let's say you don't do anything, but like you're like really in bad situation, like and you want to improve yourself. And he said start with start with fixing your bed, right? So he's like small incremental steps. That's basically what he says. Like do small incremental steps, and then that would build up. Because people like try to fix themselves like right away. Like they think it's gonna just like if they just do it right now, everything together is gonna work out. But you get exhausted because you don't have the mental capacity to do all that stuff because you're like at zero right now. You can't do number 10. You can't do number 10 when you're at zero. So he says do number 1 where you think it's challenging, and
Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree.
That's what he means like by laying low. He doesn't mean like do something that you think is really like under you, like but like for example doing your bed is like people think it's like under you, but you're doing some action that's like that you normally don't do. Like you're like it's a discipline basically. You're doing like a small discipline thing where you like there's different types of disciplines where like let's say you work out an hour a day. For some people that's like really hard, but like doing your bed is easy, and if you do that you can like slowly you can move up to like doing that 1 hour a day of like training.
Oh yeah.
That's what he
just it's just like he's trying to teach people that, you know, success and getting your life together and getting your shit together takes time.
Yeah, yeah. That helped me a lot because I was in that kind of like, I'm still young, like I just got off high school and I didn't know what to do, and that helped me out, like honestly, like just doing small things, and then it builds up like the confidence and everything, and you have the momentum as well to do bigger stuff, and then
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like just like being disciplined every single day.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
it builds your confidence over time, and like and then you start to see like, wow, like all these small wins like are adding up, and like, wow, like I just had a profitable week, or I just had a profitable month, or like, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Like where I at first I was trying to like, oh, $5,000 a week or $5,000 a day. I was like, then that's way too big, right? Yeah, I'm like, okay, now I'm just like one trade a day. Like, you know, get that master that where like I'm winning more than I'm losing with like one trade a day, and like only trading from because before I would be like trading whatever, because I didn't even understand what like trading from 6 a.m. or like when there's volume and stuff is, but like I would try to trade every time. So now I'm like I'm making it smaller. I'm starting like smaller where like I have time from this time to this time, and I'm only looking for like one trade. I'm not looking to enter for like 5%, 10%, 15%, 1%, and doing that and getting that confidence for trading. And then yeah.
That's good. That's a good mindset, man. Sounds like you're on the right track.
Yeah, man.
Have you guys ever done his future authoring program?
I haven't finished it. I haven't even like I have the whole thing, like the whole package, and I'm doing the like the past, and then I haven't done. I think it's past, present, and future, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing the past. I'm stuck on the past.
It's a good program.
Have you done it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get to a future one, because he said like that's the one that's most important, where like you're figuring out which direction you're trying to go.
Yeah.
I basically understand where I'm trying to go, but yeah, having that.
You just basically got to reverse engineer your ideal future.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just backtrack where you see yourself in the future, and just got to put those steps in every day to get towards. I mean, it's not common sense. Most people don't know that, but I mean, it is kind of common sense.
It is common sense. It's just people don't. Yeah. People don't think about common sense. That's the truth.
Yeah. Common sense isn't so common.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's because like people are just so impulsive and so impatient.
And we don't have the right education either. Like when you start, because habits sort of like starts from when you're a kid. Like habits can be good or bad. It doesn't care. If you do something repeatedly, it's gonna become a habit. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. So like from the beginning, they don't teach you the reasons why you should do the right thing. And like, you know, it's hard. Like and like we can even just talk about like just nutrition. Like nutrition is like your fuel. Like your car won't work if you give it like a freaking vegetable oil. Like it's gonna die. It's gonna like you're gonna break it down. So and people don't think of it like that, and they don't teach their kids like this is the right food to eat, and like teaching them, giving them the habits, and on like giving them the knowledge of like the process. That's to me. This is like in school. Like they teach they tell you what to do. They teach you what they want to teach you, but they don't teach you how to learn, like how to think, how to process stuff. Because for me, that's the biggest thing. Anything you try to do new, like you got to understand how to do it, like how the process you got to take. Like from step 1 to step 10. You know, it's like, so if people are conditioned and like common sense don't make sense anymore.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah.
You have to have a purpose for what you're doing. If you have no purpose, then you're just aimlessly wandering.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Boris is speaking.
Boris.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Boris came on. I'm trying to find it.
Does he
Alexi,
just
do you
come
have the
at any
list?
time?
The link?
Does he doesn't have schedule or something?
No, he did. I told you he was coming on earlier.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't hear you.
I gave you the link even, Kevin.
Oh yeah,
Come
but
on,
I
man.
thought that one was the 9 a.m.
No, Boris.
Oh, Boris is okay. I thought you were talking about the 9 a.m. one.
No.
I was like,
Mr. Boris. Mr. Messy Hair.
why, bro? This guy is so annoying. He's probably the most annoying guy for traders, but like, why is this guy talking now?
Hang on, I'm trying to find it.
His hair kills me too.
Yeah.
Hair kind of look like Trump's hair or something.
Bro, they look the same, bro. He's the Trump of
Yeah.
UK.
He's here. Yeah. I think he's just gonna tell us like what's the different tiers of.
Oh, COVID. You talking about the COVID restriction?
Yeah, the different tiers that they will be broken up, I think. Do not believe we need a full lockdown. My god. Just lock down once and for all and then you don't have to lock down anymore, right? Isn't that a one-stop, isn't that easier?
He's gonna say
Yeah,
Brexit. Mark's gonna fly.
Let's watch GG flying.
Yeah. I just don't understand how the governments took this. Like it would make sense for people. Like, you're already gonna be in stress anyway. This is not like, this is out of your hand. COVID is out of your hand. It's there. It's here, and you got to deal with it. So it might as well deal with it everything at all at once, and not have to deal with it anymore later on. Like now it's just like people are divided. They don't know, like they don't have a clear direction. They don't have a good leader that is giving them a clear direction where everyone can follow. And now we're stuck again. We're gonna be stuck like I hope like next year is gonna be different, but I don't know. Especially in America, it's looking bad with the election and everything.
Yeah. Jaxki, you wanted to show something on the chart, right? Yeah, go ahead. Is the 30 okay?
Sorry, yeah, I was on GJ.
Yeah. Is it 30?
So basically, excuse me?
Is it on the 30?
Oh, the 30 minute.
Yeah.
Well, it's a kind of swing. I mean, I want to swing it, but obviously I entered on low time frames.
Okay.
If you start from the 4 hourly, I can show my point of view. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, let me clear my stuff. Okay.
Sorry. So basically, we can see here that basically the price is bullish, and there's this. Where is it? This. Oh wait, I got the color black.
You mean the trend is bullish?
Yeah, so we got this this support in here basically. What also we can find in this area, we can find this order block which we've been talking about, yeah? So if you go and refine the order block on 1 hour, 30 minutes and 15 minutes, you find that it just stopped on it and it just went back up. So basically, if you get this candle, which is the order block on the 1 hour, then you can refine it, as I said, on the lower time frames. You can see that it just stopped it and then went up. So what I did basically is I execute the trade once I've seen these rejections, yeah, from the candles from this area, which I just said. So I executed at this level, which is give me a sec. 137, 137, 320, which is about 320, about somewhere here, basically. And if you see higher time frames, I guess the price will fly up until up to here, and probably also here. Because if we see also the daily, if I'm not wrong, this could be just, as I said, like liquidity grab to the order block or the continuation bullish, basically.
Okay.
That's my point of view. That's why I entered this trade. And at the moment I'm like on 1-2, if I'm not wrong.
Where would you exit?
I'm 1-1 at the moment, like 11 pips on profit. I would exit on the 30-minute high, which is about 137, 600, let's say, to have a flat number. About that, yeah. Obviously, I will try to get some, how is it called? Some partials before. Yeah. But that would be one where I'm gonna take off a good percentage of my trade, basically. Yeah, so just want to give this, just wanted to share this idea of trading like on this order block, as L knows that I usually look at order blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's order blocks though?
Excuse me?
What's important about order blocks? What is it?
Basically is the exact price, well, the exact candle where the institutional banks, they make like big orders to drive the price up or down. And how you can find it on the chart is like the last candle, bearish candle to an uptrend, or the last bullish candle to a downtrend. So basically in this case we can see that the trend went basically up, yeah. And we can find exactly that red candle, which is the order block. We can see it tapped in and now it's starting pushing it up. Obviously we don't know if it can go this high or this high, or obviously we don't know exactly where, but you can use it as a point of interest where to enter, basically.
So is this which one is the order block? Is it is this the one you're talking about, or is this the order block?
This one, which yeah, exactly, the red candle.
Okay.
And then if you refine it on the 30 minutes and 15 minutes, so if you go L, if you can go on 30 minutes please, and 15 as well, or just 30, sorry. On the 30 you can see that the candle is a little bit like more accurate, yeah. And usually instead of taking the red candle, we can take also the green candle, as this is the candle where the momentum started kicking in.
Yeah.
So basically, if we take the green candle, basically you can still see that it just stopped in there and then went up.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Friday trade I took, but I got out early.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the hard of it is like understanding when to enter, basically, the right time to enter. The hard part of it.
So you see, since there's probably a lot of liquidity at that area, like you see price going pushing up.
Yeah.
Shaxky, you wait for support to form, right, before you take it?
Excuse me?
You wait for the support to form within that order block area, right, before you take it, right?
Exactly. As I said, I waited this impulse, then I waited this pullback. So this is the support for me.
Yeah.
And I entered on this spike basically to go up.
Yeah, so it's like a bounce and retest. So there's a confirmation there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because on lower time frames, I can see that it breaks obviously the highs and low, and like the highs and low time frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, looks like GU is trying to push up right now.
Yeah. You must be positive.
Yeah, so I plan on being done for the day unless my buy stops get triggered. At 788.
Oh, candle's gone.
It's nothing, it's just news.
Is it?
Yeah, he's speaking. It's nothing. Yeah.
So I can't enter trade.
Nope. Unless you wanna trade. if he says something and it's like not very good for the pound, then bye bye. There goes your longs. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? Or does it have time when they're gonna be done?
No.
Like, does they say that? No.
I
They
don't
just keep speaking. Nice.
Right.
Do I ever trade Sundays? I think Sundays you mean Asian session. No. It's like Monday night for me already.
Wow. Seeing some volume over here.
Yeah. I think the market likes his solutions.
Yeah.
Yep. The market was really waiting for Boris to come. Booms.
Yeah, it lined up perfectly with London close too.
No, London hasn't closed. Not yet. London's closing in like an hour.
I thought that I'd close at 8 a.m. or 11 Eastern.
London?
Yeah, that's when I thought London closed.
Oh no. London closes. Like, so this is a bit off. Like, it closes at around 11. So for me it's 12, right? 11:30 it's closed. Yeah, but I just, to keep it simple, I just follow the Forex factory clock. Hasn't failed me yet.
Okay, so that would be 11:30. So that would be.
Nah, I think just use like 12 noon your time, 12 noon Eastern.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I've been going by like 8 or 11 Eastern for like the whole time I've been trading.
Nah, there's daylight savings. That's why I got pushed back an hour.
Oh, that's what it is, huh?
Yeah. Used to be 11. You are not wrong. Nah, I don't know who this is, Erod. Do I think gold will go down in Asia? I don't know. I don't trade gold, to be honest. And the way it's moving, right, based on the higher time frames, it looks like it wants to go up. It's just holding this 1920 1 hour zone. So if it breaks above 1932, I think, boom, it's gonna fly up here. Here, and then potentially here. Yeah, Jocelyn. Boris is speaking.
Yeah, my order's probably gonna get triggered.
Yeah. But you were so high up though. Would they still be triggered?
Yeah, it's about 10 pips away right now.
Well, it really flies if they're really so positive, right? It's gonna shoot.
I got one order at 788, and then I have another one at 870.
Oh.
And then I have a third one at 960.
Yes.
Yeah, if we see the daily candle now on GJ, I think it's turning on bullish. Sorry.
Oh no, Alexi. Yeah, it was. Well, you didn't know whether he was going to be bullish or bearish, right? So you had to be safe. If he went, oh, we're going to lock down everywhere. Boom. Bye bye, longs. Dead. Instant death to the account.
Oh, yeah.
They sound like they're fighting. The thing I don't get is, why doesn't he comb his hair? Like, isn't it a standard, like, etiquette to just be neat? That's what I don't get. Like, just be neat. You look messy, bro.
I think with whatever he's talking about, I think we could just fill the range on GU, like just right now, like the whole range.
Yeah.
At least I think we could come with the 131.
131 GU? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with like the way that 4 hours looking, I think we could get there.
Yeah.
So.
That's if Bailey doesn't go negative later. We still have Bailey. Bailey's at 12.
Yeah.
You can imagine Trump props the market up and Bailey just choke slam. Boom. Bye bye GG. Joke. Joke.
Well, I told you I was gonna slam dunk that GJ right up into the park.
I was wondering if you're still holding that. I was just thinking about you. I was like, I wonder if Wall is still holding that.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
sir,
he didn't even get hit. He missed it by like 1 pip.
A pip.
My
Look with a pip.
God.
Now I'm really about to hold it, cause now, yeah, you know, I'm gonna hold it to the top of the key.
Yeah.
What caused this? You know, I was actually playing 2K and I looked over and I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's on. Boris is on.
Oh, he's on already? I thought it was an hour.
You've been playing for an hour.
Oh.
1 hour plus.
Oh shit. Okay, this is kind of important now. They must be saying something good,
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. You know, if it comes up fast, it's gonna come down even faster. What I learned with news like this.
I'm back testing at the same time right now, and I have the same color chart for back testing as I do for my actual trading terminal.
Oh no, don't press it wrongly.
Sometimes I get a little bit confused, like, wait, am I back testing right now? It's the same exact color.
Change it. Don't click it wrongly.
Oh, looks like EJ is gonna close below on the 1 hour now, below that area. It looks like it wants to.
Yeah, it had to wake me and then come back down.
Yeah, had to go right above that
Uh-huh.
wick. That's your stop loss was at.
Yeah. So annoying, right? So annoying.
Super fucking annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit it again.
Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Aaron, I don't know about the Freaky Friday podcast. It was just spontaneous. Maybe GU is seeing a stronger push because US is closed. So boom, nothing stopping it. So it flew first.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because he reacted, I think, later than GJ.
Yeah, it would have been easier catching GU.
Yeah.
I trade it, but not when I'm on GJ. I don't like to trade both of them at the same time.
Yeah,
It
that's
would
just
have been easy
dangerous.
catching it. Yeah, it would
Yeah.
have been easy looking at it, the 30-minute, the 1 hour.
Yep. It's cleaner.
Yeah, real clean, multiple entries. Yeah, man, got in at that retest, right?
Like where the 1 hour close, like the 1 hour close right now, this is like really important. Like for EJ and for GU.
Let me look left. Okay.
There's nothing. GU is clean. Above this wick is clean, man.
Oh goodness gracious!
Yes, oh
I
goodness
should call
gracious.
GU. What the fuck? That's just going.
Yeah.
GJ is
Same
not
with
that clean.
GA is just expensive to trade.
Yeah.
That's all.
GU
It
is
respects actually.
yeah, GJ is not that clean, but GU is clean. Bye bye.
Yeah. GU got 80 pips to go. Clean traffic.
Yep.
GJ already slowed down. GJ is about to be a struggle for it to hit my full TP. I'm holding it though. See what it's gonna do for me.
Yeah, so the 1 hour closed above the previous wicks, right? Bye
Yeah,
bye
that's-
GU.
Yeah,
Bye bye GU.
That's like above the bodies is good, but above the wicks is like, whoa.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah. EJ didn't close below.
Yeah.
It closed like right at it.
rangy. That's why I'm not gonna touch it again. I'm not even gonna like zoom in. Oh, it's slightly lower. No. Screw you, EJ. Slow pair. Yeah. Maybe I'll drop EJ sooner or later.
I was trading EJ back in like June, but it just doesn't have as good a risk reward as GJ does.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it till like the end of October, then I'll probably drop it. Cause like when I was checking my results, right? Most of the losses were from EJ, so I might just drop it.
Yeah.
I think you're probably so used to, fast pairs and you try to trade a slow pair, it just drives you insane.
Yeah.
That's how it is with me. I can't trade slow pairs because I'll add positions or cut profit short. Yeah, I can't do that. I actually want to see support formed on GJ at the 137,456 level. And I'll enter again.
Here at this zone.
Yeah, right there where it's, you know, it's just gonna break back above, and I should retest, create a floor, and then continue back up to retest that high and fill the wick.
Yep. Something like that, I
will
think.
see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
maybe.
gonna rush it.
Oh my gosh, man. Nice.
This man needs a dentist.
And to give
I was thinking the
businesses the
same
support
thing.
to do what's necessary. Of course, Mr. Speaker, and the Northern Ireland businesses in
This man needs some protein, man. What's up with these folks in London, man?
Some
have a proper test and isolate system in place.
milk.
I
Alexi, look, feel this. We're all in pain.
Of course, Mr. Speaker, and in addition to providing support for hospitality pubs in Bishop Auckland through the JSS that I mentioned already. Rate cut that she's familiar with the grants that I've announced today. But the best thing, as she rightly says, is to get the virus under control so that we can lift these restrictions altogether. That's what we want to do.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Speaker. We all know that rising infections will mean more restrictions, but worried staff in viable businesses in Leeds want to know.
Oh, that's nasty. That's fucked up. Eleanor. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. For real. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I must respectfully take issue with his characterisation of the scheme, which remains internationally competitive. In France, it's 60% for some, 70% for others. In Germany, it's about the same. In Italy, they have an 80% provision, but a serious cap. In Ireland, it's down, or a very low cap. In Ireland, it's down at 60%. This is a highly competitive scheme, and it's one that I think is generous by international comparisons. And on his point about evictions, of course, nobody wants to see anybody evicted because of the hardship they've suffered because of coronavirus, and that's why we've extended the period in which landlords are prevented from conducting such evictions by a further 6 months.
Well, Mr. Speaker, families across the country in whichever of the new tiers rely on childcare, whether formal or informal. Without it, key workers and those in the wider economy would be unable to work, and many children would be unable to get to and from school. Will my right honourable friend make sure that access to childcare, whether it's professional childcare or relatives and neighbours, remains available throughout this pandemic?
Yes, of course, Mr. Speaker, and I mean, he's totally right about, my honourable friend is totally right about the importance of childcare, and we remain committed to giving 30 hours of free childcare. But the crucial thing about our measures, Mr. Speaker, is to keep the economy moving as much as possible.
Sure.
In university cities like Exeter that have a COVID spike in student accommodation, but not yet significant community spread, but that nevertheless inflates our figures, what is his strategy for containing those spikes in student accommodation and preventing the need for lockdowns affecting the rest of the community?
Well, Mr. Speaker, I think that the differentiation that's often made between students and other members of the public is sometimes overdone. Students, I think, are playing a heroic role in containing the virus where they can, in following the guidance and not spreading it back into their families and their hometowns. I thank them very much for what they're doing, and I hope they continue in that way in Exeter and elsewhere.
Caroline Nelson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I welcome my right honourable friend's decision to reject the twin dire choices of a second national lockdown and letting the virus rip, and I welcome the decision to take up the far more challenging, more complicated path of localising our actions to area. My constituency of Eastbourne is low incidence for the virus, but my hospitality sector is hard hit, and Christmas now is in the frame. So can I ask my right honourable friend what moves there might be going forward to hyper-localise actions and what support there will be for my constituents' jobs and businesses?
My honourable friend is absolutely right that it would be a wonderful thing if we could hyper-localise actions in the way that she suggests. Alas, the disease being what it is, you can't reduce the areas in which we place restrictions too small. But the best thing that her constituents can do, and the best thing the whole country can do, and to get through this as fast as possible, is to follow the package of measures that we've set out. And as I said to the right honourable lady opposite and to members opposite, the best thing would be if cities and regions across the country came together and delivered the package that we set out.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, last week I asked the Secretary of State for Health whether he would fund local authorities in the North East who put forward a proposal for local test and trace services. The Secretary of State said, in response, we have put an extra £10 million into the local authorities in the North East to support...
Is that a gerbil or a hamster?
...in a telephone briefing that there is no money available, which is
Yeah.
Prime Minister.
That's the guinea pig.
They got some fucked up looking folks out there, boy.
I think she may have
What the fuck?
Up to £1 billion in,
Bro, I see that almost on a daily basis, man. You ain't got to tell me twice.
And 500 million for supporting local test and trace and enforcement.
Jerome, may you?
Mr. Speaker, whilst rightly moving.
I already told Boris he got to go to the barber like 2 hours ago. Man, they just don't care out there. Harry Potter looking ass people, folks. Crazy as hell.
And minimise the wider economic impact, particularly on low incidence level areas such as Broadland.
Prime Minister. That is exactly right, Mr. Speaker. That's the strategy that we've been pursuing for some time now, and that's why it's necessary to intensify the restrictions in some areas.
Mohammed Jas. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister keeps telling us that test and trace capacity is being increased. Yet the COVID-19 testing facility at Bedford Borough Hall has just reduced its service provision from 7 to 4 days a week at a time when infection rates are rising. So simple question, Prime Minister, why?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, I'd be happy to write to him about the test centre that he mentions, but as I told the right honourable gentleman opposite, we are increasing test and trace capacity and tests conducted the whole time and across. As I said, I'd be very happy to write to him about the particular case he mentions. But it is still the case, Mr. Speaker, that this country continues to test more people and conduct more tests than any other country in Europe.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The decision to place Cheshire in Tier 2 and the additional restrictions that will entail will inevitably impact on families and businesses right across Eddisbury, not least the already decimated wedding industry and its existing supply chain. So will my right honourable friend look again at what further targeted support can be made available for that industry, where it's going to struggle to remain viable through another 6 months of effectively being closed?
Prime Minister.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I have real sympathy for those in the weddings industry who have been affected. It's a great industry, and their times are very tough for them. That's why we're putting in the job support scheme that we are. That's why we're putting in the extra grants now for businesses. The best way forward is for us to get the virus down, get the spread down, so that we can reopen all those types of businesses as fast as possible.
Let's head to Scotland with Gavin Newlands. Gavin Newlands.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Many of my constituents support COVID-19 public health measures, but feel that this government, despite its rhetoric, hasn't reciprocated. If it's not the 3 million excluded from support, it's those on universal credit who will lose their £20 weekly top-up, or those on legacy benefits who receive nothing, or Erskine Bridge hotel staff who missed out on follow because their payroll was run 1 day after an arbitrary and retrospective date. He's boasted about putting his arms around people, but is it not time to show people he has a heart?
Minister.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I must repeat what I said to the honourable gentleman, which is that this government has, by other global standards, done a huge amount, 190 billion already, to support people, businesses, jobs, livelihoods across the country. And on his specific point about universal credit, Mr. Speaker, we've increased the value by £1,000, and it will remain in place for the rest of this financial year.
Head to North Devon with Slade Saxby. Slade Saxby.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Will my right honourable friend join me in thanking Devon County Council and Public Health Devon for their response to the virus so far, where swathes of local actions are in place to contain local outbreaks? And does he agree with me that it is vital national and local government works together in order to tackle the differences in regional prevalence of this virus?
Prime Minister.
Yes, and I thank her very much, and I thank everybody in Devon and local authorities in Devon for the efforts that they're making to keep this virus down. All I can say, Mr. Speaker, is that this is a giant collective effort. Alas, even in the southwest, we're seeing the virus going up, nothing like as much as in other parts of the country, but it is going up across the whole of the country, and we must work together to get it down.
Jones.
The Prime Minister says that he's listening and working with local authorities, but Prime Minister, that simply is not true. Since the beginning of this crisis, local authorities, Directorate of Public Health, have been arguing for a locally based test and trace system. So when will he admit that his national approach, national system, has failed? And will he hand over to local authorities and Directors of Public Health the responsibility and resources for ensuring we have effective local test and tracing? because that's the only way we're going to get on top of this crisis, Prime Minister.
Prime Minister.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I think I've answered that point about 4 times already, which is that you need a combination of both national and local.
Miriam Kate.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Parents in my constituency of Penistone and Stocksbridge rely on friends and family for informal childcare, and I believe that even under the new 3-tier restrictions, informal pre-arranged childcare can continue. But as a new parent himself, I'm sure my right honourable friend understands that sometimes circumstances dictate that parents need emergency childcare, and that's happening more and more with childminders having to isolate nursery staff, etc. So can he confirm that emergency informal childcare will still be able to assist parents even under the 3-tier system?
Prime Minister.
Tell me about it, Mr. Speaker. I think she makes a very, very important point, and the provisions we have.
I'm about to go eat dinner. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow.
But her point about emergency is well made, and that's why we need to get the economy. Keep the
representing 500,000 jobs and millions of customers every week, including many in my central London Southwark constituency, say not one of them has seen a super spreader incident and none have had direct contact from the tracing system. We know testing and tracing isn't working, so why won't the Prime Minister get a grip and fix those systems instead of floundering, trying to find someone else to blame and putting more lives and more jobs at risk? Mr.
I'm sorry, Mrs. P. That's why we're investing massively in NHS test and trace and in a coordinated local effort. And as I've said before, Mr. Speaker, we're now testing more people than any other country in Europe. And we've contacted hundreds of thousands of people across this country, persuaded them to slow the spread of the virus. And that is, I think, rather than continually knocking NHS test and trace, let's work together. Let's work together to support it and build public confidence.
Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister and this government have been faced with a crisis the like of which we have not seen since World War II. Despite everything, they've kept our NHS safe, casualties to a minimum, and the economy continues to function. Will the Prime Minister 100% commit to my constituents on Arnismorn to do everything that he can to prevent a second UK-wide lockdown, and join me in thanking them for their incredible effort in keeping our island's infection rates down?
Prime Minister.
I thoroughly congratulate the people of Arnismorn for what they're doing, for the way they're keeping the infection rates down, and I hope that they will continue to work with the rest of the country to follow the guidance, save lives.
Prime Minister, thousands of women are not only carrying the anxiety of bringing new life into this world in the middle of a pandemic, but of having potentially to go into labour alone. And despite changes to the government's guidelines, too few hospitals are allowing women to take a birth partner into hospital with them. As somebody who experienced very painful and long labours, I cannot bear the idea of a woman facing that alone. So will the Prime Minister do what he can so that we don't look back in shame on how we treated pregnant women and new mothers during this period, and do what he can to make sure hospitals can do their bit to make sure women don't face this alone?
Well, Mr. Speaker, I thank her and I wholly share her feelings about the vital importance of allowing women to have a birth partner during labour. We have changed the guidelines, as she rightly says, to make that possible. But if she has particular cases in mind where it isn't happening, then I'd be very grateful if she would write to me with those details.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government has quite rightly focused on protecting the NHS, but we also need to keep the NHS serving patients. In South Cambridgeshire, like other parts of the country, have got relatively low levels of COVID. We've got plenty of people with other medical conditions that need planned as well as emergency care. As the second wave strikes, can the Prime Minister tell me what steps the government is taking to make sure that all patients, whatever their conditions, can carry on getting the treatment that they need?
Mr. Speaker, my honourable friend is spot on, and that's why it's so important to avoid an uncontained second wave in order to protect the NHS and allow those treatments and those therapies for other non-COVID afflictions to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just a month ago, the Prime Minister described his moonshot plan where there were going to be millions of tests done and returned every day,
And he said if everything comes together, it may be possible even for sectors like theatres to have life much closer to normal before Christmas. Families now are feeling like a normal Christmas is going to be further away from ever, and local health officials in our area have said people are waiting 6 days, not a day, to get their test results. If we come back from the moon and get back to what's happening on planet Earth, when will he have enough testing capacity in place so my constituents can get their results in 24 hours?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, I can tell her that the daily test process has gone up just in the last month by 34%, and daily capacity has gone up 28%. And as she knows, by the end of this month, NHS Test and Trace are confident they will be doing 500,000 tests.
So I'm gonna end the stream first because I have a call after this, so I just want to take a break before that call. Right, so if anyone's trading, just take note Bailey's coming up after this in 25 minutes. So yeah, please trade safe.
Goodbye.
Yeah, trade safe, trade safe. Right, see you guys tomorrow.
See you later.
See you.